It's right there. Okay. Cool. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Work time. Coffee time. Chocolate bar is the only thing that goes with the coffee. Ugh. Okay. Oh, apparently I spilled it. Why is there a big blue streak on the... Oh, wow, it's... There's no texture. Interesting. Ouch. It's actually quite hot. I'm just gonna put that down. Oh yeah, I have to fix my stupid camera. Yeah, I already know I gotta replug it in. Apparently, there's an update. Well, more like a beta version of OBS Studio that is using a new way to read the cameras, which will maybe work. I don't have high hopes because that's pretty wacky behavior. To have to like unplug the camera and plug it back in. So I was messing with Discord, different things, trying to get to use GPU acceleration. It just doesn't want to. Use Vulkan. Use GL. Zero copy. Use GPU. It just doesn't listen. So I have to rewrite the physics and I have to rewrite the graphics. So the physics is coming first. There's a bunch of little coffee particles in here. Hot. What's wrong with physics? It doesn't work like I want it to work. It works in a different way. So right now it's just assuming all meshes are convex meshes. But how I want it to work is so that is the fall through the ground thing. Well, that too. But how I want it to work is to have multiple convex submeshes in one model. So you can have a surf that goes like this. And then it's one surf, but made up of multiple objects so that it knows you can't hit the inside of the surfaces. So I can like tweak inside the physics the way it works so that it's impossible to like get stuck on the inside of a ramp or something. Something like that. I guess that applies to the outside of a surf ramp as well. Because like if you go like this, the outside is convex, but the inside is concave. So unless you want this big like block of the surf. Okay, I guess I can draw it. My tongue is like roasted, man. Okay, so imagine you have a surf that's like this. And then like if you look at it from this side, that was a crazy arrow. If you look at it from this side, it looks like this. So this is like a top down view. So this face here is convex, which the physics will accept. But in order to make the entire object convex, you would need to have it be this shape with like a plateau above the surf here. So it would look like this. So the surf would go like, it's intersecting with my arrow, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. I'm not a big drawing person, so. Yeah, it would have like a plateau on top to fill the concavity. If you wanted it to be one convex mesh. I think this is gonna work, which is amazing. That idea I had yesterday was amazing. Now I gotta do it. Got no terminal open. Imagine not having a terminal open. That's crazy. Deactivates the script. Okay. Ooh, how do I start? Okay, this is wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. So I'll start here with the data structures. Okay, so what has to happen interesting, okay. The It's gonna take a minute to get started here. Got to get into mental shape. I heated the coffee too much. It's too hot. All right, cooling down now. Okay, I need to design. I was also thinking about the numerical accuracy and how this is using 32 bits of lower accuracy and 32 bits of upper accuracy for a total of 64 bits. And like I could probably divide that in half and no one would notice for years. And it would cut the size of all files in half. Both maps. Well, no, maps are mostly textures, so never mind. Not maps, but bots. Okay, this is wrong. Great. Good. Great. Okay, right. So the physics models. Okay, so this isn't wrong? So but I will have this Convex mesh ID. Okay, so it actually is not this. So physics model ID, because it's going to use the model transform, but then it's going to use the double index. So this is the mesh ID, and this is the model ID. A lot of work ahead today. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Is it in the morning? I don't think it's the morning. Yeah, it's already 4 p.m. Oh, I forgot I stood my phone up so I could see the time on it. Okay, so now this demands that this changes. Is that real? I think so. Okay, so this is okay. Oh man. Okay, so I think this is just a totally separate object. So we have convex mesh, but like it's not necessarily. So this is like physics mesh topology, maybe, and then now face this topology is redundant because it's called the topology. So this is like the mesh direct data. Okay. But then, no, that's not right. This is like the common. It's a mesh. Should I call this like a submesh topology or something? Because like where does it go? I've split this up. Great. Hello. Where does it go? Oh, interesting. Okay, I could give references to the struct instead of. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Faces and vertices. What is that? Okay, screw it. I'm calling it data. And then now we'll have the struct. Actually, I don't know if this needs to be public. So physics mesh. And it's a mesh. Physics mesh data. And then convex submeshes is a topology. It's a vec actually. Four message retracted, one hello. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so face underscore topology. All right, and then this all the way to the end. Yar. And then that's real gaming. Very real. And then let mesh topology equals to physics topology with one of these. Hit them with one of these. And then the underscore topology can go the way. DD backspace. And then there's no more errors except for that one. Ooh, and then now return a self mesh I guess I'll call this like just literally mesh, and then we'll call this not that, and then that one is a vec like that, and we're done. Geez. What up? Oh, I'm stupid. Got it. Okay. Interesting. I hate data. Data is so vague. I want like topology, where it's like this describes the structure of the object. That's what topology means. And then this should be like this describes the underlying vertices and faces of the object. The faces and vertices. I wonder if I can ask the Jippity, hello, what if we do like chat GPT, and we go, what is a single word that I can use to describe a collection of faces, edges, and vertices? Please. Describe. Polyhedron. I don't think... A three-dimensional shape with flat polygonal faces, straight edges, and sharp corners or vertices is called a polyhedron. Cones and spheres are not polyhedrons because they do not have polygonal faces. Must it be convex? Convex. Oh, it literally doesn't. Wait, isn't that not a literal mesh? Oh. Oh. Okay, so polyhedron is bijective with mesh. Yeah, I was like, oh no, is ChatGPT smarter than I am? So I got enough. I just used that word right. Bijective. Exactly one. Okay, so it's saying that in this set, there's one element in this set that directly relates. So meshes are the same as polyhedron. Or does it have to be closed and a mesh doesn't have to be closed? Well, I guess that's a skeletal polyhedron. It sometimes can be said to have a particular three-dimensional interior volume. It sometimes can be said to have a volume. Does that mean sometimes it's a higher dimension, or does it mean sometimes it's not closed? closed. Jeez. Are they using some sort of stupid word? Oh my god. Solid. Okay, so solid. The game. Okay, so. Okay. Include shapes that are often not considered as valid polyhedra. Solids whose boundaries are not manifolds. Okay, I don't remember what that means. Topological space that locally resembles Euclidean space near each point. Okay, so it's a smooth space. Just such a general definition. But I guess that's the point. Sudden change of facial expression. That was I was afraid for my intelligence. I'm gonna lick this. Give me the chocolate. Okay. Oh man, I just don't like the word data. It doesn't say enough. Doesn't like ChatGPT will think of something. Polytope. Polytopes are the generalization of three-dimensional polyhedra to any number of dimensions. But it's just more like the data. It's like a polytope. I'm making a polytope, but I'm not. It's a mesh man. Okay, what did I call the? Okay, I called it unique. I guess there's just not. I mean, I guess I could continue coaxing ChatGPT, but like, all right, it's called mesh data. Unlucky. Oh. Okay. So. Okay, so actually, oh no. I guess this doesn't need to be convex, but for it to be a physics mesh, I do want it to be convex. Most sane stream title. I mean, I guess like submesh is a bit of a. Is that a real, like, people say that? Submesh. What is the purpose of submeshes? As far as I understand, submeshes are how Unity treats models with multiple different materials. But why not split the model into multiple game why is this here? Game objects that have a mesh filter renderer per material. What? Rendering choice? Yeah. They are actually vertex buffers. An array of vertices information. No way. This array is sent to the shader, and if you have multiple materials, then you will make an array for each to send to the shader during the rendering of the material. In reality, materials are just settings for a shader. Vertex buffers have fixed size length. Something in the 65,000. Actually, it's 65,536. Well, 65,000. No, it's 65,536. UV maps also added this count. Artists will roll their eyes when you ask them to reduce the poly count. What? The shader is so damn expensive. So damn expensive. This guy's funny. Okay, so people say submeshes in real life. So I can have, it's like I have the like superset of the mesh data, and then the submesh takes a subset of that mesh data and says, use this mesh as for something. Like you can use it for graphics to say, draw this with this material, or you can use it for physics to say, this is a convex submesh, so you can run your physics algorithms on it. Reading that as a non-English native speaker. What, the physics engine convex submesh refactor? I mean, I thought of it in the shower. I was like, what if I call my stream physics engine convex submesh refactor? Like, that's why the stream titles stayed the same for the past few days, because, like, I've just been working on the map file format. And the stream team, nice. Stream title. And I didn't think of a amusing title. Amusing is the right word. The title amuses me. I'm glad it amuses too. You're bemused. Most sane stream title. Okay, so this is the data structure that I want. So previously these were like this, and it was just one big thing. But what I want is to have a superset mesh of everything. So it's like all the vertices and faces of your surf. So your surf can go like this. So I guess my hand is the surface of the surf, and it goes like this. But that if you're surfing on the inside of that forms a concave surface, which doesn't work with the physics. So each individual face has to be its own submesh so that the submesh forms a convex mesh so that it can be run in the physics algorithm, which only works with convex meshes. But the entire model is one object, so you can't run into the little joints. It knows that it's one big thing, even if it's has to run the physics algorithms on the individual submeshes. It'll like, I can like tweak the way the physics works so that it can't see the inside of the single object. I think I can do that, at least. Hopefully. I really want to like have this like sort of subtle behavior where it makes a lot of issues impossible. Like, what is it? Ramp bug, where you can like just hit something on the ramp. You like if your surfs are like really close like this on Roblox. If you're like making a ramp like this and you're using a bunch of parts like that, if it's not like deeply like by like 0.1 studs or something intersecting, then you can hit the front of the adjacent surf because they're separate objects. The two parts are just separate. So it's like, oh, well, you're going to hit the inside of that other thing, and then you hit the inside of the other thing. But this way, if I have it as like a collection, so this is a vector, this is a list of the whole thing, it can know that you're not supposed to be able to hit that and avoid that issue. At a fundamental level. Wow. Okay, so I think that's the data structure. This what I've just done here. This is the idea I had yesterday that solves everything. Well, okay, no, it's also combined with indexing the convex submeshes into the BVH. So instead of indexing by the entire mesh, it indexes by the submeshes so that it digs all the way in to the individual convex meshes. What would it look like from the player's perspective? It would look like whoosh, instead of like that's what happens. Stick to the next ramp. Stick, no, you wouldn't hit the inside of the next ramp. So like bumpy ramps, you're like hitting the inside of separate objects that should really be one object. The surf should really be one big mesh, but you can't do that on Roblox. Well, you can now actually, but I don't want to support it because I'm working on this. I would literally have to rewrite the physics engine, so I'm doing that, but off of Roblox. I guess Roblox does have like the mesh casting functions now. That's crazy that they actually like that. That seems like a years beyond what their game engine, the state of their game engine. Like surely shaders should have come first, right? It just seems, I don't know. I guess Roblox does have that sort of technical like physics-ness. I'm gonna open another window. It's freaking hot in here. Door. Man, it's so freaking hot. Roblox hates the GPU pipeline. I remember in like 2013, I was writing Love 2D stuff, and I was thinking about Roblox, and I was like, what if you had like a GUI pipeline? What if you had a thing where you could have like a camera, and then you can like attach run shader X, then put the input into shader Y, then display on camera 3 or something like that, and then like use camera 3 on this texture, and you could have these like this like object oriented GPU pipelining shader stuff. I had that idea a long time ago. And then because you have like a video object, and that can like act like a texture, and then like anyways, rasterize a triangle with a if statement. I guess that works. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do this. Okay. So, okay, yeah. Okay, so it'll generate the physics mesh. Okay, so I do like this because I can pass a reference to the mesh data and a reference to the specific topology instead of like generating references to these 5 different objects, which I was thinking earlier. Never got hired on the Roblox dev team. Damn, I wonder what would happen. I would probably have quit. I would probably like work there for a year and like just like work in my little hole making my little spinning wheel like I'm doing here, and then I'd be like, actually I want to go do my own thing. Look at my thing. Wow, like even though outside is rather cold and like I can feel a breeze flowing through, it's just enough to keep the room at like an acceptable temperature at the moment. Why? How? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Why is this called Go Gadget Debug Print? Oh, because that's how I made this. Using your quaternions math in your cubicle. More like failing at the quaternions math. Breaking news. Quaternions struggles at quaternions. It's so interesting to me that the graphics and physics is completely separate. Like it's not even like it's actually kind of hard to put them together. Like I've done for the map data, so that you can have one model that describes different subsets of the data for both physics and graphics. So you can say, render these with material 3, render these with this texture. And then you can also say, this is a convex submesh, this is a convex submesh, this is a convex submesh. And you have this big pool of data that everything can use. And yeah, that works for having a lower resolution. I wonder what I'm gonna do for LODs. These nuts. Yeah, you can have a lower resolution physics, and it could just be literally different mesh data but stored in the same object. BSP map loader, that's the one. Okay, I'm gonna do like this because that's how it's printed there. Oh, okay. Should I call it faces? Face. Oh, do they? Don't tell me they have the same indices. Ain't no way. What the hell is this doing? Directed edge. Okay, find me topology. Oh my error. Okay, face topology. Please don't match up. It matches up. Is that because the face topology is global? Ugh. Okay, this is looking sucky at the moment. Cause like I would need an ID map. Forwards and backwards? Yeah, like having hash maps in this code is just not the way. Okay, how do I keep this? This is actually a big problem. How do I keep a little local bubble of IDs? Without using a hash map? Dang. Okay, I'm gonna stare at it again. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm taking damage looking at this. Oh my god. Okay. Um. Um. I think I could. I think I could change the refs to know both the topology face ID and the data face ID. Dangus. I'm gonna need to think. Dang. Dang, I thought I was just gonna bust this out. I'd rather not. Reference hierarchy. I don't know what that is. Are you like making up a term or is that a real thing? Okay, there's like diagrams. Making up a term. Okay. So the requirements are the IDs must be the same across different convex submeshes on the same model. So if they're like back to back, then the shared vertices should have the same ID, and like the shared edge should have the same ID. But then it's not in an orderly list, and you need a freaking hash map. It's not a contiguous. Okay. But like okay. Okay. So what if it's like this? And then it's like, does that help anything? I feel like that's just like redundant data. Greetings. Okay, more. Warmer. What's the difference between face refs and face? You can see it here. Yeah, so face is like literal actual data, and then face ref is like these edges are on this face. Oh. But like, how does this help? It's a little goofy. It's the information needed for the face crawler. It needs topological information about like which edges are connected to this vertex. So while this edge is connected to the vertex, this face is connected to the vertex, or like this face uses this vertex, so that it can like crawl over the surface of the object by like reading what is connected. So how does this help? What happens? So you're like, yes, I touch. Okay, so it's like the cast. It's like, hi, you touch, go there. This one. Do convex submeshes create edges that don't exist in the big ol' mesh? How do I make them share IDs without hash tables? Oh, I did not expect this problem. Oh. This is related to another song. Universal Robot Band. Right. Oh, that's probably an old robotics term, isn't it? Universal robot. Normal for you to assign edges and other geometry IDs. Whole object having an ID. Yeah, I'm assigning IDs to the edges and stuff. That's really incompatible. Like, the only way I can think is to use a hash table. Because, like, there's holes in the ID list. Whereas with it, how it is right now, there's no holes. So I can use a vector. And the ID is implicitly the index of that list. Retrieving them with a hash map. What's the problem? Hash maps are slow. That's the problem. And this is like the lowest level physics code. So like I have to use like the stack wherever possible. So that I can run at 50,000 ticks per second. I guess I mean it's not that slow, but I guess if it's a problem, I could just use a different hash algorithm. What like a hash? Just something that's I think it's like twice as fast. 50,000 ticks a second. Yeah, that's how fast it runs right now. With like the most awful BVH. What's the fastest data structure in Rust? That's not a very well defined question. It doesn't really make sense. There's two data structures in Rust. There's struct and enum. But then there's additional types, I guess. So Vec is a heap allocated list, and an array is a stack allocated list. So stack is faster than heap. So I would consider enums and structs to be data structures, and then vectors and hash tables, hash maps, and arrays and stuff are also data structures, but lists mostly. They're like specialized lists, I guess. Collections. Yeah, collections. That's what Rust calls them, collections. Is a vec part of the collections, or is like the vector library? So if I do like std collections, is there? No. Okay. So it's only this stuff. Vec std vec is its own thing. Yeah, it's its own thing. Cool. The first list type data structure. Abstract data type. What do you mean? I need the comfort cheese. This is an unexpected roadblock. Ugh, that coffee is. Ugh. Get that out of my mouth. Caffeine delivered. Coffee flavor overwritten. Powerful cheese. Wow. Didn't say it. I thought about it. I didn't actually think about saying that. But I thought about the he returns with cheese meme. Ever tried dipping the cheese in the coffee? I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. Eh. How do the thing? Oh, I missed. Oh. Oh, I could have gone. Going straight out. What is the inefficient part about hash tables in Rust? Is it not O of 1 time? It's a slow O of 1. So like accessing a an array is also O of 1, but it's like a nanosecond, or like probably not a nanosecond, but like, and then accessing a hash table is like 20 nanoseconds. So like I don't know that those are the exact numbers, but like it's slower. And since that's what it's doing constantly for the algorithm, I don't want to use a hash table. So yes, they have the same complexity, but the coefficients are vastly different. When the game only runs at 4,000 FPS and 669. Exactly. You understand. This guy gets it. No, my speed. Bruh. I want to keep the 2,000 FPS through like all versions of the game forever. Like except for better graphics settings. So like I'll keep this level of graphics, and like it'll be like the default settings. I don't know about default actually. Maybe this is like mega fast settings or something, or like fast. I guess this would be like fast. Maybe I'll have like 3 graphics presets. Fast, normal, and then like ray tracing. Oh man. You're doing algorithmic complexity homework. Oh. Really? So you have to like prove, oh dear, the algorithmic complexity. I've only ever like done like intuition about what the algorithmic complexity would be. Like basically number of for loops kind of thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I came up with new cheats on the spot. I was like, wait a second. My physics doesn't work properly. I can use this to cheat. But then it didn't work properly again in a different way. I'm not doid. Oh, come on. That was not a... Bruh. Meow, 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 meow. It's hard. Yeah. I really want to make that jump. one day. Probably required to do some proofs in the future, but for this homework, I just jumped at a lot of platforms reading chat. It's not proof intensive. Prove it. Prove it. Ah! Impossible. Impossible. I'm standing. Oh, okay. I'm standing on a 0 pixel edge. Got it. Can I? Nope. Problem. Really? What? I'm so bad. So bad. So I also thought, what if I give up and just have each submesh as its own object? But that also doesn't work because they need to have the same IDs for those corners for the overall topology to be known. So basically, the query functions have to take into account the submesh and also be able to know how does that even work? That sounds like a hash table, but like, okay, well, I mean, so if I have the algorithm runs and then it does a hash lookup on the vertex ID, that's annoying, but fine. It's not really fine because that takes up a lot of memory. It like doubles the memory usage. Edges between objects had references to each other. But it's more like they share vertices. There, yeah, no, edge topology is always owned by a specific object. Ah! So the problem is that some vertex edges are not real in terms of the overall structure of the model, and some edges are not real on the submesh. So when you would go to grab the when you query the topology in the topology queries as these ones, so like if you go what are the edges on this vertex, some of them no. So I'm gonna give an ID to each edge and be like, this edge belongs to 1, this edge belongs to mesh 2. And then have a special one that says this edge and we need to put more like I would need 2 of them. I would need to say this edge is only is like a virtual edge to make a convex solid that doesn't actually exist in the object. But that's like so complicated and weird. There's got to be some sort of way to derive that information without a hash and without ID, without like doubling or tripling the memory. Like it's already pretty big. Like look at this. If we look at the memory, oh, that's not that bad. So I think this is the memory usage. It's 240 megabytes. Let's try the other one. So in Arcane, I think it's 500. Why did it go up after? Oh, probably because, okay, this thing was behind, wasn't it? Yeah, so I would very much like to reduce that, but I am trying to make functionality first. I'll figure out what's using so much memory later. It's probably the duplication of like, it's probably a data normalization issue mostly. So like, having a hash map of models is fine because there's like a few thousand models. There could be like 20,000 models or something in a map, and that's great. But then vertices, those are like each model has like 8 plus of those. And then topology information as well. So adding like metadata to each vertex, that's not it. So like there can be a bunch of, I have a bunch of metadata on each model and stuff. That ain't it. Oh man, how did I not see this coming? This is a really fundamental issue with like just generally submeshes. Okay, so probably I want the algorithm itself to know nothing, and it just assumes it's an entire mesh complete with all of its vertices and stuff, and do all of the fancy detective work about intermesh topology outside the core algorithm. Cheated a little bit. Well, in dimension, I skipped part of the map. I guess it's mesh loading, isn't it? That's a mesh. Why is it a mesh, man? I didn't know people were using meshes to this extent already in ports. I was under the impression that there were parts. Like, it's kind of weird to like use one mesh for all the parts, but then like have an invisible physics for each object. Like, why not just make it the... I guess it's the texture... something texture something onto the parts, because the mesh already has the texture coordinates, and you would need to like manually do that. That's probably it, isn't it? No! I still made it. I need save states. That cylinder thing is a union. That cylinder thing. Are you talking about in this map? That cylinder thing. The well? I don't know what you're talking about. Whole tunnel. The well. I was talking about the like tree stage with where all the platforms are invisible. With the walls that were made with great difficulty. The bunch of wedges. Grass. I really don't know how I'm gonna do this. I thought I had it all figured out. It was really throws a wrench in my my plans. Oh. Okay. It's a song. Song is Frankie Smith, Double Dutch Bus. Oh. Almost messed up the music. Pressing B-hop inputs. So happy that that I wrote a freaking physics engine. It was annoying playing this map without it. I wonder if it's not worth it. I was gonna say, what if I like render the only well, not only, but like physics objects, then I could see the platforms. But like, there's all sorts of other stuff that's wrong with it. I would need to basically not render graphical only stuff, which like that would look weird. So I would be able to play the stage, but it would look weird. I need to just like load meshes, which can be looked into after I make the map files. I can look into a mesh maker, but I'll probably I just did the same thing. I'll probably do bots first and like make an actual game and then look into like loading Roblox meshes after. So many months down the line. Gosh, I don't know how to fix the convex submesh, like just how it has to work in the first place. What if I make it like a I need a word. I'm waiting for the word to come. Reference. A reference of a reference. Just a list of IDs, and then the submesh IDs map to the... I guess that's literally what I wrote, isn't it? But that has the... Excuse, that has the full connectivity, so it doesn't work. It would need to be more like this. Oh, 5-man. I didn't read the name. Cylinder, the well is a union. Source to Roblox plugin, yeah. Is my assumption right that texturing the platforms is easier by just like letting it be on the mesh and then just like manually making the physics? I guess there's a plugin for that as well, to make the physics of or the collision boxes. Palmer, what are you talking about? Okay, go away. Go. Bruh. This stage. So none of the platforms are visible, and there's like, I guess that's something else, but none of the platforms are visible. So those are all one mesh, I assume. These are just cylinders. So this is just, I haven't made cylinder meshes yet. So that'll go away when I make cylinders. So like, yeah, like here. The physics works for those platforms. You just can't see them. And this part specifically, where like these, oh, are these cylinders? Oh, is that it? Okay, well that makes things easier. Okay. The platforms are invisible, but the textures aren't. Oh. Thank you for telling me that. That actually, is a bug. Big union. Oh, it's not a cylinder. Sad. Scam game. I wonder how unions on Roblox work. Are they... Do you just download a mesh? You probably need to download a bunch of data. Blech. I wonder if you need to calculate the union yourself. Surely not. Surely it's pre-calculated, right? That would be a meme if I needed to make it an entire, like... mesh. Bitwise operations library. That would be a meme. Doubt. It's got to be like a mesh with metadata, doesn't it? Yeah, because it lags when you make the union, and it doesn't lag when you load the union. Well, it does, but you know, it's Roblox, so. Isn't this a beautiful scene? Random boxes that are supposed to be invisible. In improper shapes. Imposter shapes. Invisible platforms. Bugs galore. My new wallpaper. Falling through the platform. Absolutely beautiful. Does that work? Is that supposed to be a wedge? No, right? It's gotta be proper, right? Okay, I'll just go through it. Cool. Well, I'm gonna have to think on this until I come up with. I'm sure there's some sort of like fast solution I can get. It's a wedge, but it's very steep. Oh, is that improperly? Oh, okay, so it's not a wedge. Okay, it's a part, tilted part. Okay, let me try. Okay, so okay. Just wondering if what the hell my physics is up to. I think that this idea, okay, go away, is going to make the physics for source maps brute forceable. I'll just go like, oh yeah, that polygon, it's a mesh. Oh yeah, that polygon, it's a mesh. Oh, that polygon, it's a mesh. That polygon, it's a mesh. That polygon, convex submesh. And it's like all 4,000 individual polygons are just, I just like slap them into RAM for now. And then I guess later I'll do like checks to see, is this a submesh? I guess I would like use some sort of like Rust library that finds convex submeshes, and then like when it exports to the map file, it would like properly subdivide only complete convex submeshes. And then I can have settings for like how accurate do you want the physics to be. Because like if you have like the convex submeshes of like a gargoyle or something, and it's like the entire mesh, instead of just a hitbox, it'd be an insane amount of submeshes, and it would be a pretty wide calculation as well to like do that on the fly. Well, not on the fly, pre-calculate that for the export. It would take a long time to like crunch the numbers to find all the convex submeshes. Realistically, if you have a gargoyle decoration, it shouldn't have collision, or it should just be a bounding box. Unless you want to jump on it. Like, if it's a giant gargoyle with like map through it, like, I want to support these things. I think it's cool. Arbitrary meshes. Gotta get the convex submesh stuff going before I can do that. And clearly that is presenting an issue. So I think that how this will change the contact collision stuff is this under my camera? Yeah. I'll just do this. So currently it points to a model, and models are assumed to be convex. That's how the physics works. So I think instead of that, it will point to a convex mesh ID, which is in the code right here. So it'll be a model ID, and then the group ID, which is this is it'll point to which index in this list you're touching. That was my fantastic idea from yesterday that solved all my problems, except I didn't know that I can't actually do this naively. I need to think super hard. Oh. Okay, what if do like this? ID. So this is all IDs. So all IDs here are local to this object. Mapping of local IDs to physics mesh data IDs. Does that work? Good luck with the meshes. Oh man, this is such an ambitious project. I'm doing it because it's so much fun. And I love the idea of the like final outcome as well. I guess the goal is good as well. Thanks for the insights into the arcane map. That's a real bug. I'm gonna actually write it down. Bug. Pug. Oh. Invisible platforms with visible textures are not rendered. Actually, why don't I just go test that right now? Oh, I guess I can. Okay, so this is the idea. And then this is a Scooby-Doo branch, and then now I go here to the working code, and then I go. I'm happy I did this because it means it just always works. It's great. Okay. I see it in my head. The equals 0.0. Why don't I just control F that? Should be like, yeah, there it is. Woo! No! Okay, so now, just don't do that. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Now, can you like open a tab that's not like that? No way, that was so fast. Okay. Arcane. Oh, there's more invisible. Wait. Wait. That's invisible as well. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense. Triggers. Oh my god, there's so many. Ugh. Hey! There's the platforms. 5-man insight. This is actually playable. Holy. The freaking lighting. Oh my god, there's so much garbage everywhere. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. Alright. Why can't I do that? So bad. Just okay. I was gonna fly, but I was like, oh, I'll make it. What? Okay, fly. The blue. What? Okay. Dude, being able to see the platforms really helps with jumping on the platforms. You know what I'm saying? There's so much stuff everywhere. Oh, right, because it's everything that's transparent is now rendered. Okay, so all transparent objects are rendered, not just like physical objects. Dude, I can actually play it though. It's cool. It's gonna take some doing to make it look and work proper. But with script support, like this just makes so much more sense in my head when I'm like, can I actually play it? You know. So that the bumps there can be. Oh, it's the trees. Oh my god. What? Oh, that's the triggers. Obviously. those bumps can be, like if this entire outside thing was one model with a bunch of convex submeshes, then you wouldn't be able to like catch the surface like that. Yeah, so like when I was sliding that slope, I would go like, ugh, and it should, like the map would have to be changed, but, or no, actually, I guess you could just use the source version and just like play source settings, and then you could go play source and just forget this game entirely. I think the water is, oh yeah, I haven't actually written the water, that's right. Oh, oh. It's a different experience. Oops. With all the invisible stuff being visible. Makes sense though, like you can't get over there and stuff. Convex submeshes. So did the idea I just have work? I think yes. It's a little bit of duplication. Oh. Okay, no. Right. It has its own topology. Okay. Yes. I think that solves it. I use local IDs for the Convex mesh, and it knows what that means on the super mesh. Ooh, the triggers. I didn't know those triggers were like that. Like, why not just make it a ramp? Yeah, I think that works. I think I solved it. He said, and then continued to jump on squares. It's. I think that's necessary. I think that, so there's a little bit of data duplication. Oh. Yeah, but it's okay. Actually, no. There's, well, yeah. Okay, yeah. There's duplication. It's about double the memory usage. Topology. But I think it would make the stuff more complicated to like refer to the parent topology instead of like just explicitly stating the like whatever 4 bytes of topology information, or 16 bytes I think. So like it could oh, this is the other code. Check out. Boink. This, it could use the game. Could use, so if it shares the same topology as the global structure, the super mesh, it could say, oh, just use the supermesh topology, but I think that's like bigger and worse. Is the data being duplicated in the IDs? Well, it needs to list these out. It needs to list out which faces it's using in the submesh, which vertices it's using in the submesh, and then the topology of those localized faces and vertices. And then each edge ref is 32. Each face is 24, 48. Oh my god, bro. It's bigger than 48. Yeah. U size. I think that's yeah, it looks kind of bad because now it just is the the entire data again. But it's different data. It's the convex submeshes must be complete watertight convex submeshes. They can't have holes in them, otherwise the algorithm won't work. And that is inventing faces that don't exist on the parent topology. Wait. Oh. Oh. The superset needs to contain the data. Okay. Okay, so these are all IDs. So this actually doesn't go there at all. And then you have physics mesh topology. Oh no, okay, this is the super mesh. And this is the parent, what I've been calling the parent mesh. Complete. Super mesh. This is the mesh data. Interesting. So okay, so but I would need to index this data by the face IDs to check if you're touching the convex submesh on a face that should not exist in the super mesh. Because you're like not allowed to touch those faces because they're like virtual faces to make the algorithm run. So like if it says, oh, you touched a virtual face, then it necessarily means that you're touching on the inside of the mesh, which it's only supposed to touch on the surface. Interesting. 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 So intersecting meshes. I would need to keep a list of all meshes you're intersecting with as a hash set, which is fine. It's just the contacts. Okay, so I think this is definitely slower because it's a pointer to a pointer. But I don't really see any other way to do it without hash tables. References in a hierarchy. This contains all real and virtual faces used in both the complete mesh and convex submeshes. And then I can take the complete mesh topology, index the IDs, and then check on return if it's one of them's. Which is an acceptable performance penalty because it's like once per entire thing instead of like during the crawling algorithm. It's like hash, 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 hash. It just has to index, and then hash at the end, which they're probably doing that already for other things. Because like there's also the BVH stuff. Is that hashes? There's hashes other places, but they're like not while crawling vertices. Like that's so low level. You don't want hashing there. I think I'm gonna put this away. So I could share some topology information here, but no, actually, yeah, no, that's true. I could actually have multiple global topologies. No, actually, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. Interesting. Okay, so I couldn't do that because the edge has a different topology depending on whether it's part of the complete mesh or part of a convex submesh. Because like, if you imagine that these two cubes are the same size and they create a complete mesh, but each one of them is a convex submesh. This edge in the complete mesh has this face and this face here and here, but in the submesh, this edge has this face and this virtual face that's not part of the complete mesh. So while the face crawler algorithm is running, it can crawl over this face, and it needs that to run. But if it says, "Oh, you hit this face," that's not possible. You shouldn't be inside the mesh hitting that face. So it'll go, ignore, basically. Picking up food? Dang, you missed my explanation. Bye. Clip it. You can show it to him when he gets back, or do whatever you want. Okay, I think I'll call this the complete mesh. And then convex submeshes. So, yeah. That makes things way more complicated, but notably, it's still compatible with the existing code. I just needed to like change it a little bit. It's compatible with the existing face crawler code, kind of. It's the same algorithms, but like I need to dig deeper into the data structures. Whereas the surrounding code, that has to get more complicated. But that's okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I need to make like a hash set of the oh. 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 Edges are totally virtual. What? I guess, okay, I guess I can check the face. Okay, I guess I can check the inside. Look inside the edge and be like, oh, do all of these faces and vertices exist on the complete mesh? Which is a little bit of a slow check. But indexing it more would use more memory. Crazy. Wait. Oh, I think I can skip a hash check. Okay, if I put the faces and vertices in such an order that... Okay, actually, no, there's no virtual vertices. There's only virtual faces. If I put the faces in such an order that... Is that true? I think that's true. I sort of like intuited that. The virtual faces are all at the end of the list. Then I can have like have a thing like this where everything after a particular index is all virtual. And then I don't need to hash it. I just check less than. Is that beer? Is that beer? Is that what you're talking about? I don't usually drink beer in a glass. Or I don't ever drink beer in a glass. Looked like foam. Okay. I think I'll ruminate on this a little bit more, but the performance and memory usage has now dropped drastically because now I don't need to keep a hash of real ones. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Wait. What it, okay. There's a special case where there's only one convex submesh. I could make it so that there's 0 convex submeshes. Then it means that the complete mesh is a convex. Is convex itself, but that's like sentinel values. I don't like that. I'm a Rust user now. I don't like that. No, sentinel value. Because it'd be like if vec length equals 0, then complete mesh, else. But you know, otherwise it needs to duplicate the object, which is that's stupid when that's literally every object right now is literally everything is a convex mesh and doesn't actually need submeshes at the moment. It'd be less horrible to put this at index 0. I wonder if that would have LOD. Nah. Physics doesn't have LOD. It's still like sentinel value stuff. You know what? I guess I could have like a slice. Okay, no. I could do slices. So I could have, it could be like sentinel values, but it's private, and I must use the impulse, which is goofy, but okay. A reference to, okay, so I could say submeshes. Index 0 is the complete mesh. Yeah, so all of the Scooby-Doo logic would be inside the impulse, and so it'd be local to the object instead of like special casing around it in real code. So I think it's acceptable. Okay, so index 0 is the complete mesh. Index 1 to 2 plus is submeshes. Convex submeshes. Most objects in Roblox maps are already convex, so the list length is 1. Oh, I actually don't need this because the length of the mesh topology faces defines that. Faces are sorted such that all faces that belong to the complete mesh appear first, and then all remaining faces are virtual and do not and cannot be part of a collision. Physics collision. Are virtual to operate, but it's like within the internal logic. Internal logic of the Invalid is actually not true. It's unnecessary. Oops. But it would still function properly. So the vector knows its own length on the stack. So vector.length is fast. Num num num. I'll be back. I'm gonna clean this. Glad I figured this all out. Put this away as well. So I was about to write the goober functions. Okay, so complete mesh is a function that returns a reference to something. Is it mesh? Untransform? I don't know. It's something. It needs both. So it needs the topology and the data. But I don't have a thing like that right now. So transformed mesh is a reference to a physics mesh, a reference to a transform, and a reference to a normal transform, which is stupid. It should probably be a reference to a physics model. It should probably be a reference to like larger data structures. No. Writing a Rust path in Lua to a Lua method. I don't know what that means. So, okay, so I think this object itself is stupid. Okay, so what's going on out here? Wait, I need to write some functions first. I'll just do this. Reference to physics mesh data and reference to physics mesh topology. Boom. It's just self dot submeshes 0 reference and reference self dot mesh data. Ta-da, and that's it. And then I would have to do function convex submeshes, and this is a sloigs, and bim bum bum if self dot submeshes. Isn't that not what? Why are you doing this? Do this, stupid. Not len equals 1. Then it's that slice. Otherwise, it's this slice. I am thinking. Why did that error? Why was that stupid? Stupid. Oh, you did. I see. Okay. Rust path. That's what you meant by rust path. So this is like a do I call this a convex mesh? No. Like, okay, this is like physics mesh group ish. And then this is more like this object. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I can just like do okay. Yeah, okay, and then I'll have like mesh data. Are you allowed to have it be the literal exact same name? And then this doesn't have to be cringe anymore. Is that okay? Okay. Okay. So that's cool. Um, Nice. Okay, that's way better having this as a separate function. I think this is cool to be able to have the same thingus. This is a bit cringe, but see, this is what you get when you have sentinel values. Every time you want the convex submeshes, you got to branch. Ranch. No way. How big is a range? I wonder if it'd be worth it to index the range. Probably not. This is probably just fine, and I'm insane and pedantic. This is just fine. That mesh topology got me. Okay, so this is now wrong. Wrong. Okay, so I need more thingus. H. Do like this, and then yeah. Remember. It's kind of good at actually. Okay, and then same ordeal. Nice. Oh, is that it? Does it include the other one? I do like this. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Oops. Oh, can you just straight up do it? Oh! Okay. Beautiful. 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 Okay. Rustified. Wait. Oh. Stoopy. No, that's okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is kind of weird. You know, it's kind of a little weirdish. But I don't know how to do it better. God, I hate the freaking things. Open door. Yeah. Okay. What Zong Silk? I can't stop turning you on. Thank you, Silk. Very cool. Cool. I hate this. Why is it called mesh data? Uh, Maybe I should I like literally straight up call it the super mesh? Super mesh. No. It's not descriptive enough. I guess not respectively. Some. Uh, I really like how -0 doesn't exist in integers. I think that's a big thumbs up. Okay, so I have eviscerated this data structure, and it is now something completely different, breaking all code in existence. Oh, hey, hello. So now when I try to do this, it's like, yes, there is now 300 errors. Oh, there's only 56. Okay. So we went up by 16 errors. I expected more. So the transformed mesh will be the physics mesh data, the topology, the transformation, so maybe I reference the physics model instead of all the maybe. So transformed. So here, instead of going like this, how about I do like this? I do mesh is a reference to physics mesh data, and then topology is a reference to physics topology, and then model is a reference to physics model. Wait, physics model, isn't that already? Physics model already knows. The physics mesh ID, but that's by ID, which would have to be like grabbed. Me, mer, me, me, mer, me, mer, me, mer, me, mer. Do I need like an object to put the properties on? Okay, so this is the mesh builder. And then yeah. So I want a reference to the model because then I can just grab the well, is that double referencing? Is this whole like the object is a collection of references thing is not the greatest. Nero. Bruh. 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 Chicken guac. That sounds super good. So problem is that the mesh topology is always within the context of the mesh data. I think I should probably use U32 just to like make it less crazy. What is the struggle? I explained a thing when you were not here. The struggle right now is I really dislike this data structure. So this is not real. But so it's kind of like it should be on a physics mesh. Data. No, topology. It should be on topology. But then if it's on topology, it's within the context of the data. So it's a double dereference, which is annoying, but I don't think it's avoidable. I guess I could cow it. This is such a silly song. This is like one of the best songs ever made, bro. Super good. Must be the feeling. Extra info that you gotta ignore? No, it's more like this data structure has caused me mental fatigue seeing it exist throughout the code. This is an abstraction across hitbox and physics meshes so that they can present as some sort of workable data thing. But it's implemented using references. So like, is it cheaper to make a new one from a reference to the underlying data? Or is it cheaper to copy the entire struct of references as is? So do I pass by copy or do I pass by reference? Do I have a reference to a reference, or do I, like this is reference-ish, right? So do I have a reference to this data structure of references, or do I clone it and just like every time you call a function, it's a new one, and it's just it's like passing a bunch of references and this easily copyable data. And it's like, I would prefer that it doesn't exist at all. So, I don't know. This whole thing is pretty janky. Like, Fev is pretty janky. Triple triple generic, like, I pick whichever one is better. I think there's a way to like prevent the choice in the first place, or that's what I want. Oh, this is the source of issues. If I don't do this, it overflows and dies, and if I do this, it destroys precision and dies. Mesh vert ID. So this needs to like double reference now. The easiest way to put this together would be a chain of references. So instead of having this direct reference for this, and then implementing it on this object, I would have some sort of physics convex mesh object that's just these two things, but it's referenced like that. And then the transformed mesh is a reference to that. Or I guess I could just like own, okay, I guess I could own that. That's something. Okay, that's something actually. I wonder if I make it two owned values. So like view, I have no freaking idea what to call this. And then that is those things. And then physics mesh transform. And then now this owns one of each. They still have lifetimes. I guess that's... Lifetime specifier, unlucky. Does that, can I elid it? Can I go like, damn. Oof. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, so this is a little bit easier to work with because I can implement the he said confidently. To own or to not own? Own your references. I think I prefer this owned as well. Because it's a very transient object. Like you just basically you just call this. Ugh. Heartache number 9, definitely. Delegation. I guess it's okay. Is it easier now to like not try it? Okay, so if it owns it, then the lifetimes are obvious to the compiler. And I can just do this. He said confidently. What? So it owns these references, and they're just generated when they're needed because they're freaking references. So you only have a reference at one level. It's not a reference to a reference to a reference, but it's also not because this data structure here is like a reference to a reference. So if you refer to the mesh topology refers to the mesh data. It'd be nicer to not do it like that, but I can't. I literally cannot because the I need to use the same IDs across the different objects. So it must be a reference to a reference. So it's actually unavoidable if I want the features that I'm going for, which is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, this is a good opportunity to get to like dejank a bunch of this code. This code is undejankable. We can. It's just gonna remain jank forever. But okay, what the hell is this supposed to do? Physics mesh indexed model. Yes. Okay, so this is actually doable. I need to. So okay. In here, the physics groups are implied to be convex meshes. So I take the physics groups and I flatten the polygons, do this generation algorithm, and then that makes each physics mesh convex mesh. And then the whole do I need to deduplicate the vertices? Not deduplicate. Not deduplicate. More like just see which ones are used and reindex. I do. Oh, no, I don't. Because I could just include vertices that aren't used. Oh, I could actually do the same thing as the faces, where I put the physics vertices first, and then the graphics vertices, the vertices that are only used for graphics after, and then chop the table at that. Interesting. It's all optimizable. Interesting. It's kind of nice. This superset is like getting really refined. Cool. I'll write this later, maybe. Totally wrong. Okay. Okay, so this is generating like the overall data. Okay, so yeah, I need to loop. I can think deeply about that later. Okay, so now instead of do like this, I do like view. And then it's like now it has both of those informations. Dot implicit elided lifetime not allowed here. Actually, the implicit elided lifetime is not allowed. Yeah, it must be. Bruh. Plus. Actually. Can I. Do you. Do you bit. Bah! Okay. Okay. So this needs double dereferencing. That's double dereference. Okay, so this is. And then I guess the question is, should I have types? Should I have like, so up here in the topology, should I have, this is like super face ID, and then this is like not super face ID? Actually, I don't know. That would prevent bugs in this rewrite, because like I need to dedude it, and I should probably do that. That's unlucky. I think I'm also gonna make them U32. Because like you don't need more than 4 billion per mesh, okay? Just relax. Okay. Pain. It's worth it. It's worth it. And 100 bugs created. Sweet. Okay. I should put this with the other ones. Oh, but these are the definitions. True. Oh, but this is like weird stuff. Traits. Should I put the trait implementation with the trait, or should I put the trait implementation with the struct? So should I put the code like this, where the traits are like, I'm a trait. Look at me, I'm a trait. And then this is like, yes, I'm implementing this trait for this object. And then, yes, I'm implementing this trait for this object. Or should I put these like down here? And then it's like kind of like nice little cluster. I think this is good actually. Yeah. face, face, the dot, face, normal. I promise not to rewrite the physics engine while I'm refactoring the physics engine. He said confidently. This is I want to do this a little bit differently. Like, so this is like global dot, but it should almost assuredly be relative to the transform. Oh no, it is. Wait, oh, it is relative to the transform. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, okay, that's stupid. Cool. Okay, no, good, 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 good. Continue. Wow! Oh my god! Wait, 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 wait. Steal? I think I'm about to steal. I have to bloat these. I want to make a derive macro so bad that just is like ID get common. Okay, let's. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna look into that because like it just bloats the code so much to write that out every single ID wrapper. So great. Should I put this? I'll go like, hey, I'm doing stuff. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I freaking stupid. Okay. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, cool. Actually good. Actually good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do a macro. Macro. Trust. No! Do this. And then it's like, ah, you did it. Good job. Great job. Nice job doing it. Test case. There's a fire. There's a fire every day, everywhere, all the time, all day. I need Jeff. How macro? Rest. How macro? Okay. How? Okay. Ooh, I have an idea. That's what I'm doing. All right. Busting. This is gonna. Here, 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 here. Where's the thing? RD. No way. Okay. Uh. It's. Head start. Hell yes. Okay. We're gonna do it. All right. Should I make it its own crate? Is that how you do it? Is this like nightly features? Like proc macros are nightly features? Or is it like thumbs up, you can do this. This is good. You can do this. I don't know. Let's start with this. Let's do boink, and then we'll do id.rs. And then that one. Why? What does that mean? What does external crate mean? I'll just ask. Haven't used that yet. The keyword used in additions. Oh, was a keyword. to import external crates. Okay, so it's like not needed anymore? You no longer need it. Instead, you can add dependencies. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Glad I asked. Get out of here! Okay, so now... Ask the new Microsoft AI. Ask that. Okay, so we're gonna do this, this, this. Yeah, I don't like it. I guess I should just see if it works first. Why? Why is this named like this? Okay, what? Okay, we gotta do this. Yeah, okay. Okay. Uh, and then cargo add. Sure. Zoink, 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 zoink. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there's got to be some history here. The new Microsoft AI. Isn't GPT Microsoft now? Um, macro, proc, macro. 2. Okay, what's up? What's up with this? Who did what? Where's the like bar at the top that is usually there? Like that. What is proc macro 2? A wrapper around the compiler. Ooh. Um. Not exposed over. So I do like this. Only usable with crates of the proc macro crate type. Okay, so I don't want this. Trust me, I don't want this. I wonder if no, I guess not. I guess not. Okay, it can be separate. Okay, cool. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe I should do new, cause like that's less cringe. Like it's more standard, right? To just do new. So you got new and you got get. Okay, so the crate type needs to be proc macro crate type. Okay. Should I put it in here? I feel like it's really general. Oh, oh. Are you allowed to like just look at it? What the hell is this? I want to see it. Knew it. Yeah, that's goofy. Damn it. I just want to like a little piddly macro. Okay, what about like... I want to like branch this off from this context up here. Like I learned what extern crate means, so how? Okay, so what if can can this be done as a oh, well no, because then I would need to, because I want to use it outside of it as well, so no, I guess it needs to be like that. So I'll try. Okay, so I'm gonna just make it here and I can do it later. So where do I do this? From here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Cargo create new proc macro crate. Ah. And then what? I forgot how to do this. Oh, init. Mm. Mm. And then this is no longer here. And then we have a new guy. I just want this. Okay. Goodbye. So basically we drop all the changes to this one. Goodbye. And then only this one. Yeah. Okay, so cargo build. It's not gonna work, but tell me what's up. What? Oh, it right, okay. Crate of the proc macro crate type. How to set crate type to proc macro. That's great. How do I do it? Must be found in a crate with a crate type of proc macro. No way. How do I do that? That's great. Okay, proc macro equals true. Where does that go? Nobody knows. It's unknowable. Where? How do I? What? Where does this go? Okay, I think it might have said how to do. Oh. I must go. How does this? How do I make it? Okay, I can't do it, man. Yes. Okay. Lib. Sweet. All right, that's all I needed to know. Where's the thing? Must currently reside in the root of the crate. So, like that. And then this delete. Ah! Uh-huh. My freaking chair, man. Okay, so I would like to make this configurable, but I guess I'll go try to use it. Okay, so I go to common and add it as a dependency. Common dependency. No way. How do I do that? Where's the thing? Raher. Okay, we go like ID equals dot dot ID. Oh, path. No way. Okay. Yeah. And then we go find. Oh, right. I wanted to change this to new just because it's less cringe. Is it less cringe? Yeah, because it's like it's in the name. You just say this type is a thing ID and then new, and you're making a new thing ID. And then we do this. Pub const function ID. with a B. So get rid of it and then use ID. Use ID. If you're oh, it worked. It worked because it made the macro makes the function new, but this uses ID. New. Okay. So I could add like from usize or something. I don't know. Okay, I did it. We did it. We got a macro. Macro. Macaroni. Okay, apparently it works. No way. No way. Okay, so now this little macro guy, I can just like go dish ID, and then it's like, okay, and I don't need this freaking code spam everywhere. This is not great. Should I just like literally just send it to crates? It's so small. I looked for something like this, but there wasn't. I just want like the tiniest little thing like this. I'm not gonna send it when it's hard coded to U32. This complicates the build though. Okay, I have to publish it. Okay, I'll publish it. Not to crates, but to the get thing. If I figure out how to make it generic, then maybe I'll publish it to crates. Okay, here we go. Okay, I have to make a new thing. Yada yada. I'm just gonna. It's like it's just me. It's just. Ah, jeez, I gotta put the freaking licenses and everything. Bruh. Baroque. Okay. Bruh. Okay, we gotta edit this. ID. The most tiniest crate y'all ever seen. All right. Oh May. Okay. I call it crate boilerplate. Oh May. Okay. The game. Putting it on the game. Okay. Add remote. Origin. Zoink. Got him. Cool. Okay. So now I go over here, and then we go over here. I can just go copy goobity 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 goobity, and then go over here. Oh. Goodbye. Forever, except not. We can go like this. We can go rev equals zoink, and then path. No, get equals zoink. Yeah, did I do it? Is that did? Ooh. Ah. And then now I use it everywhere. Okay, so okay, let's go to the find results, and every single one of these we can just do like this. Zoink, ID, ID. And then look at how much cleaner that is. EFGHI, sure. Wait, E, wait a minute. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Like, get out of here. Oh no, I deleted that. Oh no. I believe that still works. Cool. Okay. No way. Okay, more. I already did that one. Okay, get rid of it. Ribbit it. And then E, F, G, H. Element of P. Ah, goddamn. Stupid. Oh my god, bro. Eek. Ord. That's what making proc macros looks like. Sounds like. Okay. I don't like the ordering. We'll just do like this. We'll just put it after hash. Call it a day. Everybody will cry, but it's fine. I'm crying right now. Okay, and then model, same deal. Get out of here. Zoink it right there. I want it like this. Zoink. 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 Look at how much needed that is. Look at how needed this is. Zoink. This is going to be like minus 200 lines of code. It's oh. Oh my god, bro. Okay, where's the thing? Texture, normal, color, vertex, polygon group. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Yeah-huh. Okay, do the same search again. Get rid of it. So this is something else. I'll do that in a second. Okay, where? Oh, I gotta use it. Crap. Okay, so where is this? Where is this? Comment. Okay, so cargo build release, and then it's like, there's 200 errors. What? Oh, it doesn't actually use them. Okay. Okay. Cool. Great. Use ID proc macro. Let's see how much lines of code this deletes. Oh. Beautiful. All right. That can go there. Cleaning up on line 4. What? What do you mean line 4? Do you mean like clean up on aisle 4? Like this was incomplete, and now it's non-incomplete. And then if I want to extend the ID thingamabob, I can do that. Ideally, I don't, but maybe, yeah, maybe I'll have like ID list, and it'll be a separate thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, dependencies. Oh my god, dependencies. Oh my god, I'm creating my own dependencies. The dependency list is getting so bloated right now. It's up to 2. Got the joke? Alright, so now I want this one to also oh wow, that's, I guess it's updating the lock file because of Sublime text and not because it's like monitoring the directory. That would be spooky if it was like running as a, okay, what's this? What's going on? Who is this? Who do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's, I'm gonna copy this one, put this. I really like the type wrappers to the point where I'll add a new dependency. All right, GHI. No, it's a new dependency. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And now it's this one's gone. We do like this, and I can actually F this. Go like this, and go like ID. Hash. Put it there. Wow. Oh. Cool. Okay. Previous. Let's go. And then derive. Direction. Okay. Probably that'll need to grow later, but we're good right now. Can I copy paste without? Okay, whatever. I'll just write it again. Oh my god, bro. Right. Previous. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now I gotta fix the bugs that did it. Oh. Apparently there's more bugs that I missed. Oops. Okay, so now in this guy, I can use my amazing macro. It's amazing, and it's a macro. And then now, instead of : ID, I do : new, because it's a new this thing, and this thing is an ID. And I can do like beep. Ah! Yeah! What? Okay, can you like map? What if I do this here? Actually, that's better, isn't it? Because then it's, well, I guess it's free here as well. So whatever. Silence. Okay. Silence. Okay, so errors galore. Galonk. Okay. Great. Wow, good job. Now there is 92 errors. So now I can go instead. This is like a. This is kind of not the same stuff here. This is like. This should probably be like physics mesh builder or something. Okay, so this is not really model physics. This is more like physics mesh and Minkowski mesh and stuff. It's like it's a mesh. It's mess. I wanted to say mess, but I ended up saying mesh. This is it's mess. It's a mess. I should probably get rid of unsafe. How many unsafes do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. And some of them could actually UB. IRL. Glad I put the effort in and got that macro going, because it's so ugly looking at that. And now it's just a little macro. Where's the thing? Okay, we're gonna goodbye. What's up here? Okay, so like, yeah, so it's just like ID, and then it just does it. Right. Surely no one will ever make 4 billion, right? Surely. 4 billion will never exist. Surely. Truly, this is assured. Oh my god, bro. Okay, well, I guess I'll just I'll use the thing. Yeah, shouldn't be too crazy. New as U32. See, it wasn't that crazy. Okay, so this, it's just wrong. I have to rewrite the whole thing. Right, I was also thinking of using different IDs for like physics mesh view. It'd be like a mesh view ID or something. It's a lot of type spam, but it does its job. Like, I won't be able to put A into B. Well, actually, no, I can because this isn't type checked. I have to untype this. So I would want to have a typed list as well if I was going to go full new type. Wrapped types. Oh my god. Okay, surely I don't make mistakes when I do it all at once, right? Surely, surely, surely. Surely not. Surely not. Okay. So this is a physics mesh bug. And nobody cares about the lifetimes. And we do like let Scooby-Doo face equals okay, I need how do the what is this? Okay, it's a thing. Who what is it? Where is it? Who did this? Mesh data submeshes. No, that's not it. Where's the thing? I just made it up. Why did I not just look at it? Oh, it's not a real type. No, it's right there. Model physics. Where is it? Oh, is it below? Oh, okay. Golly gosh. That was confusing. Okay, so we have data topology. So topology. Hello? Game? Why is that not allowed? You use get as size. And then what's up? Oh. Why didn't it let me do that before? Okay, what's this? So this is now self dot mesh data. Beautiful. So this is now face IDX. Wait. Oh no, this is okay. Okay, this is fine because like it's gonna go off this. Okay, so this okay, excellent. All the transforming happens in here. Okay, so anytime there's ID, it's transformed. Except for edges. Edges are always local. Oh, no. Okay, so when it has to index faces, that's when it's... Okay, you see why I need the type safety? Okay, so when I'm indexing topology, it must be re-indexed. Or like double indexed. And when I'm just indexing... Did I just say topology? Because this is... That's so confusing. Okay. And then when I'm indexing the underscore topology, it is just local. Okay, I thought I was gonna just like not make mistakes, but this is stupid. I need to do better. Okay, so I could actually wrap this. Wrap the wrapper. Nah. Okay, so this is gonna be. Oh, I guess I'll rename. So this is going to be a. Mesh vert ID, and then I'll have submesh vert ID. Edge ID is always local, but maybe I'll. So you're not gonna put the word local anywhere in there. What does that mean? Okay. And then these ones are always submesh edge ID, but I'll just name it like that for consistency. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then now. So now I have to like, I've renamed all of them, so I need to, I renamed them. I mean, that'll help most. So now I need to decide which one to use explicitly so that I don't make any mistakes. Because it's freaking crazy. Oh my God, bro. Oof. These are all wrong. Nice spelling. Nice spelling. Okay, I see. So basically everything is going to be the other one. So I'll just do this. And then only rename this. And then okay, and then that should rename all of the stuff in here, but this needs to be mesh face ID. And then these ones are implicit. Yeah. It's subtle. So okay, so now it's so much clearer. So like so I need a comment here, but if I had like a typed vec where I was like, it's a vec indexed hello, indexed by this, actually, allocator. Wait, it's unstable. What the hell? Okay. So I had like ID vec or something, and it was like, hey, this is the indexing type, and then it takes that and grabs a usize into an underlying vec, and it's like just a simple wrapped type. Should I just do that? I'm not as confident about the zero cost abstraction for that. And then, yeah, so the same deal over here. Submesh. Okay, cool, nice, good one. Yep. Yeah, so now distinctly these are two different types because they're meant to index two different lists and they don't intermix. They don't mean the same thing. They use the exact same like sort of type signature where it's a U32, but it doesn't mean the same thing. And I've been using these everywhere for that purpose. So use it here. Like I was already doing that here, but like now it's more complicated. Jesus. Right, it's already always that, okay. That can wait. Wait. How? Oh. New. Okay. Yeah, like I typed all of these vertex IDs and stuff as well. Should I go test to see if it's actually a zero cost abstraction? Ma. Okay, so interesting actually. I don't need an ID hash map because hash map just works like that already. So I only need ID vec. Okay. I think I'm going to put in the effort because type safety, it'll make the code better. Like basically like everywhere you see this, it'll just go like this. And it's type checked, and possibly it's also zero cost. So let's go look at it. Got about no way. So I want the single view. Nice. Okay. So struct mesh vec mesh. It doesn't matter what's inside it. Let's do struct mesh with a and then we do impl mesh vec. What do you want? Improving code. Yeah, that's the point of what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. So I need to do. Index. God, I don't know. I don't actually know how to do this. Okay, cool. Oh my god! I hate this chair missing wheel, man. It was fine, and now it's not fine. Okay, what up? Okay, H all. Ooh ah ooh ee ah ooh ah ooh ah. You're in C++. What does that mean? Oh, in the this thing. Oh, I was not aware actually. Oh, I didn't know it killed my. Oh, it's because I changed the browser I'm using. Okay, I was using custom compiled or compiled from source Firefox, which takes like 4 hours or whatever, and now I'm using the binary of the same thing. Where's the real language? Okay. Hey, give it back. No way. So what? Okay. How do you do that? I don't care about that. Please give me something else. Oh my god. Here. Okay. How do I index? Real? What? Why did it take me there? Please. Slice index. Index. Okay, so it's literally a real thing. Index. You what? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Pretend it's not real. Probably I want almost the literal. Ooh. Should know to be too hard. No, actually, it is kind of hard because like I need to. Can I like just say this passes through everything? But there's so much stuff that a vec does. Yeah. See, I'm way less sure about this being zero cost. Okay, so what? Okay, I guess I want to see the cow borrow. Hello, hello game. I want to see. Okay, so how much garbage do you have to implement to do it? Okay, so you literally just have to re-implement everything and wrap it. So it's just going through all the standard traits and re-implementing every single one of them. Which apparently there's only 400 lines of code for that, which is interesting. Damn. Most of it is comments. Oh, is that what I want? Oh, no. I guess it's doable, like, is there index here? Dref. I guess I can control F. No. So you can't have a cow list? You can't slice a cow list? I thought you could. What would that do? So if I go like, who has this? Okay, cow. Okay, so if I'm just writing code somewhere and I go like, yes, I would like one cow, please, equals cow, owned, get owned, and then it's a vec new, something type must be known. Okay, how about it's a vec of that, and then I do let a equals c 0. That works. Oh. True. Okay. Type annotations. Really? To owned. Really? Okay, so what if I do it the other way? And then we can do... screw it. Reference to V. Okay, it likes that better because it's not having to go backwards. But this still works. So this is I32. So it's not explicitly index. Who did this? Where is this index? So implementation, declaration, references. What's cracking lagging? I'm trying to figure out how cow implements index without implementing index. Does it... Okay, so are you allowed to just inherit traits? Inherit. Well, you lost me at cow. Okay, I said the word inherit, and Rust doesn't do that, so the answer is no. Is that doing like as deref or something? Is this just an alternate? Oh. What is there a difference? This is on the same line. It's like a mutable reference and then a reference mutable. I don't know what that means. I've always gotten away with ampersand. Explain this using farm animals. Has nothing to do with farm animals. I'm just getting involved in game dev. I am code illiterate. But you mentioned this was Rust language. This is the core language. This is like eons of insane code nerds refining the ultimate programming language. The code that defines the ultimate programming language in their eyes, I guess. So it's kind of like all the features all together, all at once, all of Rust, everything everywhere all at once. So it's really hard to like understand unless you know everything about Rust. But that's also the case for my code. I guess this is just a little bit mathy looking, but like, it's not too bad. Like this is averaging a weighted average. All right. Well, I'm gonna do the thing because it's fun. We're gonna do the thing. Let's do. Actually, is there invisible objects here? There is invisible objects. I guess we'll see what sort of invisible objects are here. This is the game that I'm working on. It's B-Hop. I've made this game before. Twice. This is the third time. I've made it before 3 times if you count the rewrite of one of the games. So I really like writing this game. Oh, that's hard to see. I really like writing this game. And I am enjoying it once again. This is going to be the hardest one I've written because when I started this, well, actually, that's not true. I had barely started the Rust language when I started writing this game. I'd been like playing around for maybe a month with Rust, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna try. And I've been going on the project for like 6 months now. Wow, those objects that should be invisible are annoying. Oh wow, they're everywhere. What the hell? Oh, I thought there was one less. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna cheat and fly. Hello. That's a trigger? Alright. Because, like, I don't want to do that again. Okay, this is bad. I gotta remove the code that does that. Or I guess I already did. I just have to rebuild it. Which means I have to... haven't seen this map in a long time. What's the name? The map is TOC. T-O-C. I am going to save... This is whip type if like mega typeify. Yep. I guess I should split it up more. What's this? Yeah. Okay, so this is use ID. Or I guess I add ID dep. Oh, wait. Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Easy. But at the same time, uh-oh. Oh. Okay, stash staged. Can I do that? I guess. stage, stash, staged. Go. And then that changes this. Okay, I think that worked. Oh, okay, I'll just run the thing, and then maybe it's changed. No, it's the same. Okay, so now add the ID dependency. Shouldn't it? Oh, is it already on the same or something? I don't know. Okay, great. Goodbye. Okay, nice. Okay, so then use ID in physics. And then what about this one? I wasn't using it in here. So this is the mega uber giga stuff. Okay, this one is not real code. Okay, so this is partially complete mega giga goober go gadget do everything great. Okay, cool, nice, awesome, great. Okay, so now I'm gonna change the branch to here, and then I'm gonna rebuild this version, the old version that works, because I'm in the middle of a refactor of like multiple systems. So okay, so no, the code no longer has those invisible parts everywhere. I'm just gonna like fly through the map to where I was. I guess it's over here. Okay, cool. Okay, so the map no longer has those annoying blocks, so it's way easier to like play the game. Or the map still has them, the game doesn't show them. Okay, now I can go back to talking and reading the chat. Oh, that's too far. How does the Rust language compare to C++? I am not an experienced C++ developer, so I can't really say, especially like because C++ has evolved over the years, and I haven't used it in a long time. I used it a bit when I went to university, and then I was just using Lua for like 15 years. Other than that, oh, so good! Oh, I did the skip. Let's go. What? I lost my place. Oh, I guess it's because I didn't hit any spawns. Anyways. Okay, I'll touch that. Yeah, I don't really know. All I know is that I love Rust, period, and I like it better than Lua, which I used for 15 years. 16 years, maybe. Ooh. What am I doing? What's the rewrite? What is it for? Right, I'm trying to make map files. So I guess it's not crazy Rustification or something. I was just wondering if the refactor I was doing, asking myself if the refactor I was doing was to do with Rust. You mentioned the Rust devs are trying to make a better language. Okay, yeah, better than C++, better than C. The goal is fast and safe. So what does safe mean? Safe means that if you have a list and you access an item in the list in C++. Oh, that's so hard. Okay, and you might access beyond the end of the list. because of the way computers work. And that can be exploited by hacker as a bug in your software to make the software do things that you don't want it to do. And it can result in like privilege escalation and all sorts of other undefined behavior, unwanted behavior, and stuff. So one of the ideas Rust has is, why don't we make it so that that can't happen? And whenever your code compiles, it's always safe in the sense that there's no common, like it doesn't suffer from any of the common memory buffer overflow and memory. So it's memory safe. So it can't be hacked in an obvious way. You have to like write your code stupidly, which like is also something that like you can't protect against stupid programming. And but like it tries to solve an entire class of no, I guess multiple classes of mistakes. I guess that's a theme where like you can also make enumeration mistakes. And yeah, no, I guess that's kind of Rust. The shtick with Rust is that it tries to solve entire classes of mistakes and just make it so that you can no longer make those mistakes easily. And so your software it's easier to make it work well, and it's easier to make it safe. As in, if you never say unsafe, then it's always safe. If there's no unsafe code, it's guaranteed to be safe, memory safe. So that's just a few of the things that Rust, the goals of Rust. C++ is the language closest to hardware communication. That is factually incorrect. Machine code is the language closest. But each different CPU architecture has different machine code. So that's very bad for portability. So usually you don't directly write machine code. Assembly language is almost one-to-one with machine code. So that's closer than C++, but farther than machine code. It's basically words that represent machine code. And so when you compile assembly, you are generating machine code. Pretty much one word equals one machine code instruction. So like the jump instruction, JMP. So you can like translate back and forth between assembly and machine code. Assembly is like a readable form of machine code, and machine code is just like bytes. So like 56 is maybe the jump instruction or something like that, which like that's hard to read. So that's why assembly exists. And then yeah, C++ compiles to machine code. Rust also compiles to machine code. So Rust is no further away from hardware fastness than C++ is. They're both compiled languages. Assembly is so fun. I haven't really explored assembly. So yeah, I was trying to figure out how the borrow code is able to pass through the indexing behavior of the underlying data type. Is that like deref or something? Um. Okay, what's the default? Owned default. True. Okay. Uh orc. Dref. Okay, so maybe it's this one, and maybe it like goes through here to get to the index. It's like, oh well, if it's dref, maybe I can index the dref or something like that. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. So why don't I try that? So I want something like this. Hot. So, oh, is this the before times? Oops. Okay. We go back. Hello. Pop. Yeah. Great. Good job. Okay. Would make an awesome security system. What if you wrote your operating system in Rust? Because there's a bunch of like security vulnerabilities that are just memory issues, and it happens all the time. Where like some security researcher is like reading through code or like prodding code to try to get it to do something unsafe with memory so that they can exploit the vulnerability to do something that the code writer didn't intend, so that they can like privilege escalation or whatever. And then what was I saying? You read that out of context. AI would become advanced enough to monitor and flag malicious code getting trafficked? What does that even mean? Oh, I see. Okay, well, yeah. So memory safety, good. Rust, good. Try not to compliment Rust for 2 hours. The amount of invalid read of size 8 I get is kind of annoying. Is that a C++, or is that a trying to use the read trait thing? Someone was sending a virus. AI would flag it. No way. It's C++. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, I'm trying to make a list thingamabob. What if I go to the sandbox? Let's do that. Okay, open the... Yes. Okay, we're here. Okay, that's the thing. Great. And then I'm going to put the thing. And then now I have... I'm going to go to this guy. Yoink. Do like this. Great. And then... How does this work? Index mesh ID. And then, yeah, so like that. Okay, and then what's up? Is that not allowed? Okay. Okay. Mesh vec, fantastic. Oh, I guess I could literally make it a double generic. Instead of doing like whatever the hell thing I was about to do. Is YouTube chat acting uncharacteristically sane? I don't know. I guess I do know. Yes. I mean, there's 4 retracted messages. This guy's rasterizing a triangle with an if statement. Okay, so this is cool. And then we have mesh ID, struct mesh ID, ID. And then that's a UI30 toy, and then and then that I need to implement missing members. Very, very good one, yes. And then something goes here. What is this? Output. What is that? That's a something. Oh, okay. So it's interesting. Self. Index as use size with real words, and then add reference. And then this one. Ooh, is that? No. Is that how it works? What's up? What do you want? Mismatch types. Unit type. Oh, okay. Self 0 reference. Okay. The insane part is over. Insanity relinquished. And then now I go like, whoa, let's make a mesh fic. I love making mesh fic. Woo, love making a mesh fics. And then a vec of, yep, it's meshes. That's definitely a mesh. Yes, it's a mesh. Okay, yes. And then amazing. And then now I go M1. Oh. It is deref. Ooh, that was a good guess. Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay, cool. Okay. That was a good guess. Holy moly. Okay. So this is an error because we need a mesh. Wait. Expected mesh ID. Excuse me. Oh! Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it's freaking damn it. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. I was stupid. Okay. It wasn't deref. Um Yeah. So this is it's a reference to a vec of I32. Ah, I see. And then I would go one here like this. Okay, I literally just implemented index. Is that the only thing I want? No, I want like iterator and stuff. So like, what about? Can I do that? Can I do like m.iter and it just like lets me do that? Is that allowed? Oh. Okay, so this uses the implicit deref. So that helps. It's not just nonsense. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now the question is it free? So what if I do these? Oh my god. Okay, so I do need this. Okay, so what if I do this? Wow. And then I do iter for in m. Is not an iterator. Okay, so what about cow? Do we have like into iterator? No. So something else is also, oh wait, well I guess it's not necessarily into iterable. Oh my gosh. So I could go like, I could just make something up. Let's try, oh, I guess it's not, okay. It owns it though. Okay, whatever. Or just copy it. Okay, clone. I'll clone it. Stop, no! Amazing, great, fantastic, good job, nice, powerful. Okay, then... So this, you can just go, steal it, and then it'll go away. Oh, but it's doing some crazy stuff. Okay. What am I trying to do? Is it as ref? Because there's another one. To owned. Oh, I was trying to check if cow works. Okay. I'll do that later, actually. Okay. Oh, okay. So cow does not work. Okay, so I would have to, I would have to like redo every single vec trait. So I don't know. I also don't know if it's free. Like, is this the same cost as this? So if I go like, so you can do that. It does work like that, but into iter doesn't work. So like, this does work as well. Okay, so this is this dude dilly dad. What's going on? Like this, and then like this. So is this the same cost as this? The clone does not matter. I guess I'll just do it like this. I guess that's what I want to know. Okay, so I should be able to just paste this code in, and I should be able to see both of these. Let's try. Oh my god. Yeah, you see you have mesh vec as core index, yada, 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 yada. So it's not free. What? Rust a personality. What? What is this code? Okay, let's try the other one. We'll do the double window. This one is harder to use on that screen. Okay, so we'll paste it here. And then we'll also paste it here and then delete all this. Please. Am I writing? Stop! Go away! I don't care. Delete! And then this code goes away. This code goes away. And then this code goes away. And this code goes here. This code goes away. Compilation failed. Why? Oh, goodness. Like what? Oh, is it not pub? Okay. Okay, so something is going on here, and it's very hard to see. Okay, this you literally cannot even. Oh no, it's there. Okay. So this is the difference. So it added this mesh vec stuff. Alec vec. So it had to add this code in. Really? Dref. But is that just because it's like trade? Next. I don't understand this well enough to know if it's free or not. So I'm just gonna not do this, actually. Unlucky. Amazing. Okay. Goodbye. And then this one, we stop looking at that, and we do not wrap it in a vec or in a type. We just accept the fact that the code is garbage and use our zero cost abstractions. Known zero cost. Rust. Zero cost vec new type index. Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay, but it's not zero cost, right? Cyclic. Nice. Cool. All right. All right. Moving on. Unlucky. Next. Go next. Okay, now we actually go and try and write the code again. It's right here. Okay, cool.
Row.
Okay, so now we do the others. Okay, so vert, is that real? Yeah, so we need the Scooby-Doo vert, and then we put it in. Vert, IDX, and then topology verts, and then vert ID, then that's it. No way. And then it's something something mesh data. Yeah, cool. Okay, great, nice, good job. Okay, moving on. Now, this one, this is trap music. This is the internal one. So, what is this? Oh, vert. Whatever. Okay. So, this all y'all is topology, and then this is get as you size, and that's it. That's all I had to do there instead of researching that entire thing. Yep. And then none of this works anymore because I changed it all. So it's like this guy. Why? Shh. Shh. And then like this, and then physics mesh view. Like this. Mesh with cap proper spelling. One of those. Okay. Weird, but okay. I don't know if I even want this. Mesh view, mesh transform. I mean, like, it kind of makes sense, like, to generate these objects and then own them, and then own it in the Minkowski, and then use it, and then it disappears. We'll see. Is that even real? Why is that here? What does that belong on? Farthest vert. It's a transformed mesh. Should I go? Okay, the verts are always okay. So it's this is actually well defined. So mesh.mesh data.verts iter transform transform point, and then you're not allowed to do this. New ID as U32 actually. happens to be well defined. Oh. Okay, no, this is fine. Wait, submesh. Oh, this is wrong actually. That was close. Okay. Isn't that lovely? Type error. Got me. Okay, so it's... Oh no, it's already there. Okay, cool. Very confusing. So this is a mesh vert ID, and I'm indexing the true mesh data with it. I think that makes sense. So this is based on... Oh, apparently I don't need it. Well, that's nice. Cool. Cool. Zoink. Done. Wait, what? Oh, I do need it. Oh, caught me again. I just, okay, so the work I just did to separate these two types, I just got caught trying to use it wrong twice by the type system. That's why I was looking into trying to do zero cost abstraction typed vectors. Because like I have to look carefully that am I using the right type here for this thing here? Because it loses the type when I do get as usize. Yeah. But Jesus. Okay. It says owned, so it's fine. Underscore, underscore. Probably I'll change this to normal. Transform normal. Transform det. I mean, it is a physics mesh transform. Like, this is the vertex transform. And this is the normal transform. And this is the determinant of the normal transforms. Real? Cool. All right. Okay, so now transform.vertex. And then look, I'm using a vertex. So that's the idea here, is to make it obvious what's going on. So mesh data, probably I could just call this data or something instead of like that. View transform. Does that make sense? So view topology, view mesh. I don't know. I do want better names here. Let's go look at this. Okay, so this, rename this to, like, this is physics mesh data, physics mesh topology. Probably should be called data. I'll call it data. And then physics mesh view, I want to rename this to view because that's what I called it. And then this is transform. Okay. This is like mesh view. I mean, yeah. Okay, cool. Great. Good job. Okay, proud of you. Keep it up. Okay, so here, instead of normal transform, it's dot transform dot normal. And then sort of transform, translation is it's something. Transform dot vertex. Translation. And then transform dat. And then, yeah, see how that sort of hints me into what's going on? Like, I'm using the vertex transform to transform the vertices. Okay, this is going pretty well, where I have these substructures that come from different areas. I think this is going pretty well. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so then Minkowski, please stop killing me, Minkowski. Ooh, Minkowski's well abstracted away. Oh, look at Minkowski. 0 errors? Well, I'm glad I don't have to touch that code. Minkowski is just fully abstracted away. Let's go. 0 errors. How about 0 cost abstraction? Physics mesh data. Oofing. Like it's a physics mesh. Obviously, it's the mesh data. No way. Okay, so I've probably generated about 200 new errors. Oh. I just went in the stream and you saw 0 errors right before 54 errors. But we don't talk about that. Okay, so the Minkowski. So the model doesn't know. It doesn't know which one. Is that real? Do I know? Can I get this? So this would be like convex mesh or something. Physics models convex mesh or something. And then maybe. Yeah, we're going back here. So what if you add console support? I was thinking about that again. So I like to say that it makes no sense. and it does make no sense, but it doesn't really matter if people are playing casually. So as long as it's not hideously advantaged, like maybe because with the thumbsticks you can do spins better on surf or something in one area, and then you have to like balance controller and keyboard. As long as it's you're not gonna get world records, and like one input is obviously superior to the other, go plug in the damn keyboard. Maybe I could get more players and increase my income. So maybe it's a good idea. Like mobile as well. It just doesn't make any sense to actually play the game, but most of the players aren't actually playing the game. So that's sort of a know your audience thing, which I don't know my audience super well. I only know the core audience well. So like I was basing my previous no saying on the fact that it doesn't make any sense for the core audience of the game, the people who play to win. But for people who are joining casually and play for a few days and then leave, whatever, like you suck on keyboard, you suck on control, you suck with your thumbs, whatever. Keyboard and controller. Yeah, you see, it gets not good, where there's opportunity for unfair competitive advantage for people who have a controller plugged in and stuff. Okay, what's going on with this thing? Mesh data. Oh. All right, let's do it. Public function convex mesh submesh. And then convex mesh ID convex. So maybe I should call it submesh ID. And maybe submeshes. Because, like, it doesn't reject the underlying data. Like, it's possible to create a mesh that's not convex. But the intention to use it, the only way that I'm currently using this, or I intend to, the only way I intend to use this is with a Scooby-Doo factory. Sorry, I said that. I lost the train of thought. This is no. It's an owned mesh view. No way. And then it's oh. It'll work. View. So I want like submesh view, notably. So I do like this. I go like return a physics mesh viewer, and then delete all these painful extra characters, and then self dot data as a reference. Nice, good job. Okay, and then the self dot submeshes function submesh ID dot get as usize. This one, go. Good, nice, good job. Okay, cool. And index, good, great, nice, cool, awesome. Why? Oh, no, not a reference, okay. Ah! Okay, awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna use this of a so I'm intending to assemble the transformed mesh piecemeal. No way, he said piecemeal. Meaning in parts. Because the transformed mesh data structure is simply that ugly. So instead of group ID, this one is like submesh ID. And then like that. And then this guy is not real. This guy is not here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Model ID 1-to-1 with index model. That is not correct. And yeah, so now it's obvious what this is. Nice. Okay. Okay, so this says what's the submesh. This says what's the model. This knows what the mesh is. And everything freaking just works. It works. Okay. Okay, good. I took a survey. Huh? Okay, submesh mesh ID. Mesh. So okay. So I'm gonna do this public. Wait, is there already a physics mesh ID? Is that real? It's not, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Public struct physics mesh ID U32 semicolon derive macro ID. No, not like that. ID. And then, well, that's pretty cool. And then we can do more things. Haha. With the, should I just blast all the stupid things on it? Clone copy hash ID partial ord. It calls the dead code, right? Surely. So, I don't know. I'm very minimalist. I'll probably need some of them. Okay, so submesh ID with 2 E's. Physics submesh ID. Fair. Because like maybe I'll have graphics as well. Actually, I could omit the physics prefix. And then I just have mesh ID and it's in physics. Doable. We can do later. Probably I straight up want to import this because like it's gonna be used. Game. smash ID. Smashing. Uh-huh. Get out of here. Oh my God. Slap my mommy. So this is going good. It's going good. I'm gonna get again. It's a submesh, not a convex mesh. But that's okay. I was just making stuff up. Dot mesh ID. Like, what are you smoking? Is that wait? It doesn't know. Right. Right. Ah, okay, so convex mesh ID is a special data structure that contains two IDs. Model IDX and submesh IDX-ish, not really. Fake, and then submesh ID get as you size, and then physics real model, actual real model, and then submeshes view, and then smash ID goes in there, and then that is one piece of the dice. Oh my God. Okay, and then the model can generate its own transform. So I can do model transform. No, I can do something. So in here, who did this? It makes a spaghetti factory. What is this? Physics mesh transform new. Yeah, that's true. Implement the thing, yes. And then sure, it's elided lifetime. Shut up about it. And then public function new, make it like this, do this, make self. Oh wait. Hold up. No, it has to be this, because this needs this. I made that mistake before, and now I do not. So now, oh, also it has to be like this here as well, because if you do self, then it means this one. Very spooky, the skeletons. And then that goes like that, and then that goes like that, that goes like that, that goes like that. And then now we have new. Amazing. And then now I can go do that in here, go do this, new. Now this is a function transform, me transform, and then this is what is it called? It's called a physics mesh transform. Fantastic. Okay, self, and it makes a physics mesh transform. With a lifetime, because that's annoying, but whatever. Physics. Oh my God, bro. Okay. Mesh transform new. This rename, I guess. Do I just literally say this is a physics model transform and then just use that everywhere? Maybe, because like then I don't need a bunch of references. It can just be a reference to a model transform. But then I have to like do it in the. Okay, so if models have unique transforms. Struct. Do I have any references to physics in here? Yes. Okay. Whoopsie. So then, with a 2 T's, struct. No way. Physics model transform. And then vertex transform, normal transform, and determinant. No way. And then this goes here. Transform is one of these. OpenGL. Nah. Well, yes. It can also do OpenGL. It's WGPU. Yeah, I guess that's it, huh? WGPU. So it's WGPU can do Vulkan, Metal, DX11, DX12, OpenGL, and it's like very close to Vulkan style API stuff. building, that's very vague. Am I making this software? Yes. Looks like CSGO hopping. That's a good observation. It is most assuredly B-hop. It's a B-hop game. I'm making a B-hop game. Why did I do that? This is, I've been making it for 6 months. This is 6 months of progress so far. I'm trying to design a map file format. And I didn't realize how much effect the map file format had on the structure of the game code. So I'm basically refactoring the whole game. It's going to be a big refactor. It's in progress. Been going for a week. Designing the file format, trying to like foresee a bunch of problems. And then, yeah. Not sure why you picked up this color palette. This is just this map. We can also go to a different map. So there's a bunch of like floating things that are supposed to be made invisible or removed by scripts because these maps are from my Roblox game. That is the exact same game. It's a B-hop game. But there's no scripts in this right now, so it can't do that. It can't delete the stuff with scripts. So there's a bunch of stuff that is not supposed to be there. This already looks good. I don't know why people say that, because like this is literally nothing. Like literally how this works is it takes the texture color and it draws it on the screen. Whatever color the texture is, bam, that's what it renders. So there's no lighting, there's no shadows, there's no ray tracing, there's nothing going on. It's just drawing the texture color. Well, there's like minor reflections, but like it's just sampling the skybox. That's why it runs at like 1,200 frames per second. Is because it's just drawing without any lighting calculations. Which I'll probably keep this. This is probably one of the final ways the game will look. Like one of the presets. I'll probably have fast, medium, and slow. Where like fast is this. Medium is like with some shadows and like some like ambient occlusion stuff. And then slow is like straight up ray tracing. Because like I want to explore graphics programming, and this is my toy engine to do that. Most of the maps on CSGO looks like this when they port the old maps from CS Source to CSGO. What, like full bright? I think that's what this is. I think that full bright is like no lighting. Yeah, I'm trying to make the best Bihab game in existence. That's my goal. But beyond that, my goal is just to write code. I just really love programming. And so this game has provided me with interesting coding challenges for like 8 years at this point. So it's quite easy to not have to do art when I'm making Bhop. Bhop, other people make maps and I make the game, and that's been awesome for me. So I'm just sticking to it because it's really fun to make code for it. You should let people make maps for this game. There's not really a game yet. You can already make maps for the Roblox game, and I'm making this, like, this is from the Roblox game. I intend to make Roblox maps work on this game, and I also intend to make source maps work on this game. So you can just make a Roblox map or a source map, and it's supposed to work. It won't. There'll probably be lots of issues with porting, but like I'll be making the tools to ease that. In the really long term, like 5 years or more, I also want to have a map editor, but like this game is going to take so much time. I'm creating a game engine from scratch, right? Neon maps. Yeah, shaders would be cool. I do intend to have that sort of stuff. This game is like basically mostly talk right now. I'm mostly just planning what I want to do for the next 5 years developing the game. And we'll see if I have enough money to not have to go do something else, basically. Probably not. Are you procedurally generating this map? Oh my god. No. There's actually no dynamic content whatsoever at the moment. The map fully loads from every object, and then there can be nothing there can be nothing new introduced after that. Which is more or less also true of the Roblox maps. But I think source you can do that probably. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is just a map that is actually this long. Ah. Yeah. Whoa! Yes, I didn't go to twos. No! B-Hop Arcane V2, yes. Did a task world record. Well, that's fun. I think that I can do tasks pretty early on this because from the very beginning, I had it in mind because like I was fresh off the Task Express for Roblox B-Hop, where I was rewriting the Roblox game for 2 years and then working on the published rewrite, the completed rewrite for another year on top of that. So I was working on that for 3 years, rewriting the game. And I made a huge design mistake that's just in all the code. And that is that bots are based on outputs and not inputs. So so like when you play the game, you press like WASD and stuff, right? So in Roblox, what I do is I save the position. So like for the replays, it's like you are in this XYZ position. Now you're in this XYZ position. Now you're in this XYZ here. And so it has like a path of what path you took. Which like that makes sense, right? That seems like a good way to replay how the game worked. But a better way to do it is to record the inputs. So you go, the player pressed W at exactly 4.321 seconds. And then the player moved their mouse to 46x59y at exactly 4.16 seconds. And it's like a timeline of the inputs to recreate the run. And the core difference is that you can recreate the internal game state that existed when the player was doing the run with recording inputs. But you cannot do that with recording outputs unless you serialize the entire game state, which is huge, but doable, I guess. I guess I could do that, but actually, you know what? I wonder if that would be. Well, no. I can't rely on that because it would need to be the entire state every frame, which that's too much. Well, I guess it could be the state deltas, but that's still maybe I could look into that, the state deltas. But regardless, inputs are smaller, and you can also rerun the maps. So like imagine there's just a wall here. Someone updated the map and put a wall in front of the finish because they're trolling. Imagine you take all the previous recordings of the players playing the game and all of them rerun through the whole map, and then they hit the wall and don't finish. Or like maybe, what if there's a booster there that makes you finish faster? What I can do is take all the runs, re-simulate them, and calculate new times for the map update. So if I change, if someone submits a map fix and only some people took like a sneaky route that the person submitting the fix wanted to prevent, then only the runs that went through the sneaky hole would be prevented from, would be like removed from the leaderboards. And you could have this like amazing time migration system using big data. And then also if I update the game with like new physics and stuff, I can rerun the physics if it like fixes a physics bug that was exploited in some sort of time, then yeah, that's something I'm extremely excited about. But that's probably at least 6 months away, because I have to write the map files. That's what I'm doing now. Is I'm trying to make map porting tools for Roblox and for Source, and so I need a sort of superset of Roblox and Source maps that it can like. Not really superset, that would be too much. I'm definitely not going to support all features in Roblox and all features in Source. No way. But some things I'll be like, I want that in my game, and then make a tool to port it from Source. And then I want that in my game, make a tool to port it from Roblox, and like have this in the map files. So that's what I'm doing right now. And then what I plan to do next is create bot files and implement this TAS idea. That's a completely different way of implementing bots, and hopefully that works. And then probably pretty quickly I can introduce TAS tools, and that would be fun. But yeah, I expect it to take a long time to get there. But like with bots, that's when it becomes a game. When after I make bots, it's pretty much gamified. Whoops. And I'll be able to make like a local database at the very least, where like it saves all your runs as bots on your computer, and then I'll probably work on the like weird map migration stuff. Maybe, I don't know. There's so much work I can do. It's like an endless project. It is an endless project. And that's what I want. That's what I love about this, is that it's like it's something new every day. I want to write code, and this provides me an opportunity to write code that's new and interesting every single day. I'm living the dream, except I'm running out of money. Okay, shut up. Get back to work. What are you doing? So I guess I do this. Physics model transform from... Oh my god. Okay. IZ. A reference. Surely I can do this. Oh, it has no lifetime. Right. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is something else. No way. So I can make that from this. Excuse. New. Yeah. Let's go. Real. I think these should go first, otherwise it's cloning. Interesting. Maybe it figure that out. I don't know. So this is called this. Hello game. Oh, I see. It's not real. Okay. Is this const? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Public const. Let's go. Okay. I need this. Is this allowed to be const? Yes, public const. I love const. Let's go. What do you want? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's a PMT. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Yep. Huge, man. Okay. Great. 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 This one has auto strafe without moving the mouse. Seg 2 minutes. Task is 1 minute. Do the code from Roblox for a bot. What? What does that mean? How do I make a thingus? Submesh. Great, great, great. Okay, so that's great. This makes sense. So a physics model has a mesh, attributes, and a transform. Amazing. Amazing. So then the convex, amazing, 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 amazing. So when you specify your convex mesh, it's pointing to a physics model, and the physics model knows what mesh it is, but the convex mesh points to a specific submesh of the something. This is cooking. I'm absolutely cooking here. So this remains a one-on-one mapping. Yeah. Minyowski. Okay, so that is straight up not real. Contact model ID. Okay, I'm gonna no. Physics model ID. Oh, yeah, no. I actually can't use. I have to use the ID because it has to be serializable. So this is a Convex by B. So that actually makes the bots slightly larger. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, are these? Is it 8? It is 8. Okay. Oh my god, bro. It's so long. Oh, did I? Okay. Oops. I gotta rename these the hard way. Yeah, see, it does it like that. No. Oh. 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 Who did this? Okay. It's not an ID, so. No. Ish. We're gonna do. Do like this. Yeah. Okay. So now it's shoehorned in. I think that makes sense. How many is 24 bits? What 2 to the power of 24? Is there like an easy math thing? Math. Let's go. Okay. 2 to the power of 24. Let's go, math. Let's go. Okay. That was epic. Should I just always use that? I was like, I don't want to boot Mathematica. Just use the term. Let's use this. Just use math. That was epic. Okay. But then you don't get the syntax stuff. Unlucky. Okay. Awesome. 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 These are amazing changes. It's all like consolidated. I don't know about consolidated, but like containerized, like self-contained, where like this data structure contains the transform data, right? Which like it was just kind of like pooped all over the physics model before. And now it's like discrete and in its entirety, and I can refer to the object instead of like being stupid. And then oh my god. Okay, so this owned. Okay, what's going on? Hitbox mesh is a hitbox mesh. IZ. So it wants a transformed mesh, so I need to do transformed mesh. And it should have everything needed. And then I can just own it here. Yeah! Great. 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 Own it. Own it. I got to see this number go down. All right, so we're at 66. Let's watch it go down. This is fake code. It doesn't exist. Should I just generate it every time? I don't know. Does it matter? What the hell is this? Who did this? Why is this happening? What? Data models mesh. What? What? Convex mesh. What? Oh. Oh. Physics model ID? No, 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 no. Convex mesh ID. Yeah. Oh, is that further down? There's no way. Fake. Okay. What? It's trait bounds. Copy. Oh my god, bro. Is the convex bound? Okay. Okay. Copy. Sure. Go. Oh my god, bro. Oh, it needs this. Huge. Huge. Okay. Where's the BVH? Okay. Oh. Isn't that lovely? It just owns it immediately. Just like owned. Okay, okay, it's here. Amazing. Okay, now that just works. ID. Okay, so attribute ID is ID dot model ID. Ah! And then this is the self. I'm gonna rename this. Oh, wow, good rename. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. 66, 61. Okay, so this is transform vertex. And then this is, these are just fake errors that don't really exist. Transform vertex translation plus transform vertex translation. Yeah. Model ID dot. Model ID. It's not actually model ID. This should be renamed. Convex mesh ID. Is it an ID? Maybe I shouldn't call it ID. Maybe I should call it convex mesh. But it's not a convex mesh. It's an ID-ish thing. It's an ID. It's a collection of it. I don't know. It's fine. I'll just leave it like this. It's fine. Okay, what's this? What do you want? That's probably right. So just change this to convex mesh ID. And this is convex mesh ID. And then inside the function, everything get change. Model ID. Yep. Model ID. Okay, what's this? Convex mesh ID. Why is that like that? It's because it's like that. Okay. Whatever. Transform, vertex transform. Yar. And then that's not real. And then that's not real. Oh. 53. We're almost back. We're so back. Okay, so this is fine. Wow. I wonder if, yeah. See that? Okay. Oh no, why? Just go to it. Oh, I see. Misclick. Okay, so this is a transform transform, and I can do something about that. It owns the mesh. It's a little bit different. Okay. Okay, so this is transform something physics mesh transform. Where's that from? Model physics. That's unlucky. Physics model transform. Wait. Oh, that is a physics model transform. Real? And then so yeah, I can just go transform is physics model transform new transform. Maybe we should make this name. What's this? Who did this? Physics mesh? What? I guess. Oh. I guess I can do complete mesh view. Something like that. Well, I guess I could submesh view on mesh 1 or something. Because it's only allowed. No way. It owns it.
Is that allowed?
Clones it. It owns it. It clones it. Oh, it's a mesh transform. Oh my god. So it's making a buffer. Okay. Okay. Transformed mesh. Is that topology mesh data? Yeah, this is garbage. So I have transform here. I should just be saying, look at me, I'm a transform. I should be able to like just grab the other one off of that. Or from even? Maybe I could like make a from thing. And then okay, I don't really this I'll just leave this erroring because like my brain is a bit slow at the moment. Okay, scrolling. Did we reach 50? Oh, there's more. I did change another type. The big one. That's the big. What's the big idea? It's that right there. That's the big idea. Okay. Huh? Oh my god, bro. Okay, I have to. Yeah. So I have to do a flat map. Who did this? Models. Who is this? Physics context. Data models. Is that real? Oh, I see. This is the fake code. Okay. Okay. Wait. It should already. It should. Okay. It should be. I think I can actually write this code right now. I think I'm far along enough to like attempt to call functions that don't exist. Where? No method. Is that real? Okay, what? Oh, did I delete it? Let me see. Yes. Okay. Convex. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do flat map. So, should I just iter map inside this call, or would that make it bad? Maybe. No. No, it'll work. I'll do a baby list equals models iter dot model. Wait. It's a physics models. Is that real? I think it is. Okay, so wait, what? What was I doing? Oh. Here. Okay. Iter. No. Physics model. Is it physics models? Data is a physics models? Oh, map models. Models is a models, right? No, map it's a model. What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay, okay, so I'm pushing. Okay, so this is how it intends to work. Okay. Okay. Weird. Yeah, it just doesn't really make sense, but that's okay. Is this allowed? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can steal this, right? I intend to steal this. Yeah, I think so. I am thinking. Model ID. No way. And then model. And then model is a model. Instances is not real. Model is the instance? Model is the instance. I'm writing the code! I should probably just, like, not do any of this. What does that make any sense? I don't know. Does that make sense? It's gonna be completely different. So like make mesh? I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. I guess maybe. Right. I would have right. I was trying to keep the IDs the same. Do they have to be the same? Yes. Okay. Data model. Okay, so it's something physics models, models dot models, iter, flat map. And then real, and then hey, what's up? Empty is not an iterator. Yeah, true. Model dot mesh ID. So we do self please dot data dot meshes. Oh, models dot meshes. Hello game models. Why is that there and not here? Why? Insane. Okay. Dot get or something. Mesh ID. What the hell? Physics mesh ID. That's got to be real, right? Oh my god. Please, man. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, no. I want mesh views. Huh.
Womp womp. What's this? Oh. Okay.
Physics mesh view, and then my stuff is implemented for that. So I want like submesh views. Should I just like implement an iterator or something? Yeah, why don't I do that? I don't know what the type is going to be, so I'm just going to do that. Okay, submeshes iter. It's a slice. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What do I call it? Yeah, like this. Just the straight up thing. And then return that. Come on. Come on, I need the type. Map iter. Okay, whatever. Oh no, it's a straight up physics mesh view. And then I need a lifetime. I don't need a lifetime. What's up? Oh. Yep. And then over here, I just go flat map views. Map. View dot AABB or something. Oh. Verts. Map. I forgot. Okay, so now what's up? Sure. Default? Jesus, okay. Grow is add point. Right? Okay. So it does that. I guess it's not this. It's for v in do grow. And then I return. Oh boy, the submesh. Okay, I need to enumerate. View, and then I create a submesh ID. It's expecting. What the hell? Surely. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so walla want is a function that takes a function returning. Oh my god. Okay, so this is like how this is what it wants. It wants TAABB. So I made a function to make that painless, but now it's painful because it's not a flat list that you can enumerate. So now I need to like directly call it. I need to like make it better. Oh man. Oh man. Oh Oh man. Oh. Holy moly. So this is Convex mesh ID with, let's see if I can remember it. Model ID. Model. Physics model ID. New model ID. And then submesh ID is a physics submesh ID. New submesh ID as U32. And then same orbital enumerate. Iterators are freaking insane. Yeah. And then yeah. I'm just making it here like, wait, is that the thing? Yeah, no, that's the thing. And then we also have the baba. And then that's it. Let's go. Whoa. What? Data. Wow. Okay. It doesn't like that type actually. So this is, I think this is done. A little bit insane. But that's okay. Submesh views enumerate submesh ID, generate submesh IDs, generate model ID from flat map model ID. Oh, and then I could leave it as an iterator. Well, no. Well, would that be better? Vec, no. Kind of, but no. So I need this to just do this. Yerp. And this function is now useless. Well, unless I use that somewhere else. Nope. All right. Bye. Oh. That's it, right? There's no special fluff. You know, it just does it. Okay, cool. Actually, so this is BVH node, and then this is none, and this is data models. Okay, so I made this new insane function to do this. I'm gonna put this like this because it looks cooler. So, yeah, do that. Do like this. I mean, this goes on that, and then the enumerate is like the thing. Damn. So easy. Superb. Okay. Do they own the does the map own the attributes? No. So it doesn't actually it doesn't actually I guess it can. data. Holy. Okay. Interesting. So I could actually, I could have like a load region and unload region function, and just like halfway do streaming. Oh my god, bro. Oh, so this is the instances here already. So this loop is worthless. So it. I don't know. Mesh is no models. Okay, so the model IDs are the ones that. Oh, well, no. How would I know? Region. So I would say like this region has a claim on this instance ID. I guess that would work. Mesh ID, attribute ID. Annoying, but acceptable. So this is de-indexing the attributes, but they're supposedly already de-indexed. I could still like de-index, or I could still like re-index them. I don't actually need to do this though. Go. Ga. Ooh, it can't be a vec. That's true. I kind of want to write this code later. This was fun. How's the number? 48. No way. Generate models graphics. Yeah, why don't we do that? Should I? Oh, it's an owned. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'll save state. Okay, so this is like the mega typify. Oops. Where I kind of did it there. There's no way. Okay. Fantastical. Ooh. Oh, I meant to press this button. Okay.
Anything else?
Right. I was gonna look at the graphics worker, and I was gonna put this here. Oh, reference. It cannot. I see. It cannot. If I want to keep the lifetimes off of this, it cannot be a reference. Oh, wait. I can run it first. What the hell? So I can go like this. This one. I can go like it owns it. It's just like just do this first. And just go like, it's a reference. Yep. A reference. Is that gonna kill and die? Send. Result nothing. That would work today. It's better to do it this way. I'll just not do that. I'll just keep it like this. And then this is like this. Yeah. And then here we do this, and then it just is dropped here. Unlucky. I see. So I was taking advantage of it. Cool. Okay, so I did a lot of physics works today. I wrote the majority of the stream title, which is impressive. I did a lot of work. Let's see. That was today. Oh my god. Okay. 372 lines of code. The number 46. Oh my god. Wait. Where is this? Graphics. Oopsie. Oh. So, okay, this is using an old version. Okay. So I'll just update that. Let's do it. Common update? Is there a common update? Fine. Okay, copy, and then we gotta Excuse, we go to Roblox loader, open this. Z? No, okay. Discard. Where? And then this, like this, save. And then now we also add ID. EFGHI. Same. Yeah. Do like this. ID. No way. And then instead of the ugly. Wait. Do I even need this? This is RBX. I don't think I need it. I think it's only based on the thingamabob. So I think it just, this goes away. And then this is just using all of the other types. Let's try compiling it. Okay. Error. ID. Final mode ID. Oh, common doesn't build. What? Oh. Wait, what? Did I not push that? Did I not just copy this? Huh? Mode ID does not implement copy. Huh? Doesn't it literally implement copy? I guess it probably doesn't. Yeah, okay. Why did that work before? Oh. Because get is not using a reference. I don't know. Is that better or not? I don't know how the semantics of that affects the way the program runs. So it says it doesn't implement a copy, and that's true. But if I make this get method, if I make that use a reference to the object, then that would not be required in this case. But I don't know if that's better in this case, because it's an ID. And you may as well just copy it, maybe. Because it's literally just... Oh, reference actually is bigger. It's more data. I doubt it would make a performance hit one way or another. Performance difference. I guess I'll copy it. need to push. Vertices is private. And it's in here. So this is private. So how did it work before? Was it just made public? Maybe. Let's see. Mm-hmm. No, it was before. Ah, here it is. Okay, so I removed that because I was like, nah, you got to do it right. Okay. New. That'll work. Yep. Real? No, I need to do it on the other ones. Makes me think of the Val Hazak song from Monster Hunter. All right, we got everything building with the latest versions. Okay, so now, yeah, so do like update the men. That's like that's what this is. This is updating my dependency chain. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. No way. So now I can use this version. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, very powerful. I'm so powerful. What's this? Oh. Yeah, this is part of use ID actually. ID, okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, part of use ID. Cool. Okay. The big rewrite. How many lines? Down by 3,000 lines of code. Down bad. 3,000 lines. Dropped. Look at that. Just dropped entire modules. But physics got way smaller. Because a bunch of the code is moved into modules. Then there's also this new ID code. And the transform is improved. So cool. I love how I learn so much, like, just all the time. Just all the time. Wow. Oh, that's like moved, but not out. It's moved somewhere else. Right here. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot of edits. It's becoming better. It's like 3 steps forward, 1 step back. I'm 2 steps forward, 1 step back, I guess is the saying. How's the number? 41. I've added 1 error since yesterday. Or from the lowest it's been. There's 1 more error. So as I go, I like change the way the data structures work to try to like make it better. And I put that in quotes because like it was already working. And making it better in certain ways only means refactoring. Oh. Wow. I made the physics. It should be more or less, most of the code is there for how the physics works with submeshes. Except for the specific behavior where you can't hit like a submesh something. But the idea is there. What's this? Associated function. Oh, okay. That's just the wrong code. Look at the giant compiler hints. Beautifully colorified. Oh yeah, this is all of that. All right. Right. Okay. I wanna make the thing better somewhere, somehow, somewhere. No way. Model something. Transformed. New. So I probably just want to do these guys and then do these ones as well. Did I already do this one? New, yeah. So yeah. So now this one, physics mesh view. I don't have a way to make it, but it's made already in the places where it's needed, I think. Maybe, possibly, could be. All right, so now we go here, bap, and then go that should be like that, and then self. Yep. Do like this. Better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then now, references. Should I even bother? Is it? It's owned, isn't it? Mesh view. And then that goes away. And then it's just a reference to the IDX. Oh. Dot transform dot. Is it just a reference to the transform? Physics model transform. Did I want to do it like that? Physics mesh transform. So physics mesh transform is that stack of references. But I could just say that it's a physics model transform reference instead of these. It could just like directly do that. And that would work. Trust, I believe, real. So I think I don't actually need this object at all. Yes, sure. No. So somehow this needs to be. Oh, I guess I can move it. Okay. Model. Transform. Something. Physics model transform. Something. Move this code into there. Oh. Oh, no, it's here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this is it. And that's how it is instead. Should I call it like a physics transform or something? I think this is fine. Yeah, and then this is not real. This is not real. That's it. And then this is a reference with a lifetime. Oh my god, bruh. And this is a reference with a lifetime. Stupid. Should I call it a mesh transform? It is kind of a mesh transform because it has this normal thing on it. So maybe it's a mesh transform. And then now, oh geez, okay. Well, I think I was fine with the way it is. Okay, so this is transformed mesh, has a mesh view. So this is like complete mesh view. And then That's it. Oh, very epic. Wait. Oh no, that is how it works. Okay. Yeah. Holy. So physics mesh transform cannot be dereferenced. War? Oh, is it like owned? Ah, that's good. So, yeah, so it's referring to the transform, but then dot normal. Oh, you have it. Insane. That's a big difference to me. Like mentally, the way I look at the transformed meshes passing your data around, not having to dereference this stupid value, awesome. All right, more. Does it just work? Did it just like drop into the previously existing code? What's this? Hitbox mesh? Yeah. Huh. Evacuate doesn't implement to say, really? War? Yeah, so all this stuff is the graphics rewrite. So I did the physics rewrite today. Like most of it. Right. This is like the couple things. Oh yeah, so I didn't do the mesh converter because like that's another big job. How am I doing on time? 7 hours. I think I cooked today. Yeah, it's no longer dumbass references. Now you can have a reference to this object that owns the values. And then you don't need all the garbage. And it's like way easier to copy the upper level value too because it's fewer references. It's just win all around. That's cooked. Let's go. It's reused across multiple objects now instead of there being like multiple fields that are like just kind of there on multiple objects. It's like it's no longer references. It's like oh wait what's whoa oh okay no I did. Let's go. Now it's not a struct of references. It's a reference to a struct. What about the mesh view? Does that make any sense? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, no, you'd have to do stuff there, so. This is epic. Removing the star. That's gotta be. That does wonders for the mental. Now I don't have to stare at the insanely awful object that I created. Let's go. Okay, I think that does it. Yeah, I cooked big time today. From here to here, 350. I wrote them. Oh, you can't see it. From here to here, 350 lines of code. I wrote the macro that I envisioned for the past 2 days, and I was like, this should really be a macro. I put in the effort, put in the work, put in the hours, did the entire rewrite as well. I mean, I guess you can consider the mesh builder as part of it, but it's kind of different. It's a different job. So there's the mesh builder and there's the graphics, which probably I'll finish those this week. And then it'll be a matter of like massaging the code until something happens, until it compiles, and then I'll have all the changes I wanted to make in preparation for map files done. And then I'll go to write the map files and be like, actually I want to tweak this and tweak this. And it should go smoother than if I had tried to write the map files from the beginning and like tried to make a thing that was like, go write a map file, read a map file, and do the whole rewrite at the same time. I think this is a way smarter way to do it. And it's chugging along. I am not as lost as I thought I would be in this. I thought I would be lost for longer. I guess I was a bit lost yesterday. Lost in old problems of how I want to, the way I want things to work, and like can't figure out. But come at it again. It always seems to get resolved. Yeah. I gotta type in some words. La 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 la. Goodbye. Today is Tuesday or is it Thursday? I have no idea. I'll be back again tomorrow. I said Thursday, I meant Wednesday. And do more work. These are good streams, long, because there's a lot of work to do, so